There we go. All the buttons are still up over here. There we go. Click all of these. We don't need this. We don't need that. Keep this. New fizzy drink. I might also have to bring away my old fizzy drinks. Anything else? That's fine. That's fine. That's all going out. That's over there. All right. Couple more minutes, then we can start. All right. Oh, Bounty brand paper towels. No, Spectre. There we go. Twitch has this thing called the Bounty Board. I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to talk about details of the Bounty Board, but on the Twitch Bounty Board, you will find the occasional ad campaign or something similar where I basically get paid to do a specific thing, basically task payment. And most of the time there's nothing interesting on there, but today there was actually something interesting on there, and we might just pull it off. Good, I do have to figure out which button I have to press again for that. Is that this button over here? We're not doing it right now, we're doing it later. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. That'll be for later. All right, let's go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. We are just going to continue off where we left it off. I already deleted every knowledge of this game from my brain since the stream yesterday because I was having so much fun with Baldur's Gate 3 that I just can't wait to play more of it, but we're gonna be playing more of it tomorrow. Good. Also, is it just me or did the sound get also A little bit high over here. It's all fine. It's all fine. All right. Oh fuck. I remember. The number crunching episode. Oh, this thing. Yes. Building. Yes. Today we're gonna do a lot of building. I'm looking forward to that. Okay. Yes. We can do that. I think this thing over here is mostly done. There are probably still some things missing, like lamps. I'm definitely missing lamps in here and some other smaller things. So let's finish this thing off and then just start building all the things we designed last time and start to tweak and optimize them and put them in there and go on. Now that I remember what we were doing last time, let's switch the game. Nah, it should be fine. You do need some variety every now and then. And I mean, I'm having quite a bit of fun with Baldur's Gate 3, and I think I will probably be streaming it on the weekend as well, because I can already see what I'm going to be doing on the weekend, playing Baldur's Gate 3, so I might as well stream that after I've done, of course, all my chores and tasks. So I guess there will be a bonus stream on Saturday. Not quite sure what I will be doing on Sunday. On Sunday, I might be doing something completely different. And remember to use your D20? Yes, of course I will use my D20. Also, we can copy-paste this because this is identical. There we go. Good. Rayguards!
Gotta go kill a hornet's nest, but at least I can listen to some PY goodness.
Yes, keep in mind, you do know that hornets are the size of trucks. There they are. They might look like they're harmless, but they will eat you alive. Then again, most of the time, hornets are actually not... not quite sure if you're actually going to take care of a hornet's nest or if you're doing something else, but most of the time, hornets are actually not that bad. At least in Europe. I'm not quite sure how it is with hornets in America or elsewhere. But most of the time, hornets look scary as fuck, but most of the time, they just want to chill out. They're just going to fly around and go like, bzzz, I'm a hornet, and then they're just going to fuck off. But of course, other hornets in other places can, of course, be tremendously bigger assholes. Definitely a possibility. Good. Now, wasps, on the other hand, wasps are just fuckers. Those you can just torch up. They're probably wasps, but the nests are on the ground and could be yellow jackets. Ah, yes. Yeah, that's something we don't have in Europe over here. At least not that I know of. I'm not really that fluent in European creature culture or creature knowledge. I think it's the better one. But I don't think we actually have bees or wasps that live in the ground. Then again, I definitely did step on a bee barefoot at least once. But then again, well, he had it coming. There we go. Put in some more lamps. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. Yeah, something like that. Good. All right, that at least finishes up the lamps. Let's have a quick look. Yes, this over here will be a belt that will be fed from two sides. Earth bumblebees and ground nest wasps. As far as I know, we do have some. We do. Well, but then again, that would also probably imply, well, walking barefoot in like the wilderness, and that's definitely something you never ever do. There we go. I mean, in any kind of somewhat kept garden, you will probably not see them. Though that does kind of remind me when I was still living with my roommates in a house. We basically had like half of the house. The landlord had the other half of the house. It used to where his mother lived, but well, she died of course at some point in time, and he just turned it into like a student house where people just could live. And we shared his garden, or basically he shared his garden with us, and he had this pond, and at some point in time I was just taking like a phone call, and usually when I get a phone call, I start walking around. I'm not quite sure, a lot of people do that, but I just start walking in the garden when I get the phone call. And I was just walking in the garden. At some point in time, I looked in the pond, and I just saw a snake in there, and I was like, what the fuck? Snakes? And then it kind of reminded me, yes, in Germany we do have snakes. Which is a thing also you don't really see that often. And then I kind of looked up how common snakes are in Germany. And it turns out that 5 out of 6 types of snakes all live in the region where I sit. Good, 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 good. All right, there's probably some outputs we still need to fix up over here. There is some gravel coming out over here. There's stone coming out over there. We have basalt. There we go. We have these machines over here. We still got to deal with the tailings. We still have to connect up these, true and true, which will be fine if we just connect it up like this. And then you get like a 2-to-1 connection like this. 5 out of 6, or 1 per leg of the chair. Wait, what? Well, should be fine. Should be fine. And then we connect up these. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, power does go all the way over there. That should be fine. That should be fine. Oh, wait. Yeah, these are not within power. Move them over by 1. Good thing that we saw it over there. But also it seems we do have some poisonous snakes in Germany as well. Though, not quite sure how... Well, they are definitely poisonous, but like getting bitten by them... Yeah, they're more scared of you, so it will probably never ever happen. Ah, this is a bit annoying. Unless we turn it around, then it is still annoying, but less. There we go. That works. That works. Good, 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 good. And of course, then we get the output over there. We need to hook up the oxygen and stuff like that. That is fine as well. You know what? Copy this whole thing. We're gonna be requesting it, building it, and we're just gonna be tweaking it on our own at the end. All right. First of all, make the blueprint. You over there. This one is gonna be, I am going to trust passport. This is good. Here we go. That's a perfect description for a blueprint. Absolutely. Then turn it into signals. And also prep it down here for later. Good, 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 good. So we got... Oh, I do remember that we do need to do one more build. But before we start doing that build, let's start bringing over the materials so that we can start working on the builds. There we go. If it's not good, it's FutureBot's problem. Yes, exactly. Debois! Hello there! How are you doing? How's the factory going? Factory's doing fine. I mean, we just booted it up. We're going to be building a whole bunch of stuff over here today. Since we do want to get stuff in there for circuits, we're also going to be hooking up these outputs over there because this is currently being blocked by that, which is fine, which is fine. Yeah, I totally trust Andy. I mostly trust build. Yeah, or the it should be fine build. I mean, we got so much space in those builds. We can probably just absolutely adjust them when we need to, so it should be fine. It should be fine. All right, but you over there, you're mostly built, actually. Yeah, make a copy of this. And then let's wire them together. There we go. You over there, you're only going to be built because I think that will be fine. And you're going to be everything but built. There we go. There we go. Order all the stuff up. These over here, this one is done. This one is done. You are done. And you are done. That was not the correct thing to do. Interestingly enough, if you just yank the signal out, they keep their requests over here. But if you... Can we just turn them off? Yeah, if we turn them off and then pick them up, then they... Oh, that's kind of weird. That's really, really weird. All right. Our inventory is way too full. Yeah, get rid of those. Also, we're probably gonna have to do something like this and that. There we go, it'll be fine. Using a loaded D20 now? Nah, chaos. I mean, a D20 is chaotic enough that you can always have some fun with it. There we go, there we go. And not to be confused with the surprise build, I don't know what this build does. Ooh. Good, 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 good. All right, these are all done. I guess we're gonna load up the train. Do not bring me any extra stuff. How far away are red circuits? Well, we're basically working on red circuits. Let me just drop all of this in there. Yeah, you get all of this. You get all of that. You get all of this. That's full. Let's bring this stuff over. Yeah, we're basically working on red circuits. We designed a whole bunch of builds last time around, which we are going to need for future builds. I guess we're gonna drop the stuff that there must be. Wait a minute, let's have a look real quick. Yeah, we are going to be connected to this thing, and this thing over here will probably connect up with you, but we're going to be bringing the resources over there. So, there we go. There we go. We're going to start building from there somewhere also. Random weird itch on my head. Fenring! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How far away are red circuits? Well, we have now the research for red circuits over here. So red circuits themselves are not too far away, but making some of these parts over here is a bit complicated. For example, things like electrolytic capacitors over here, they require aluminum pulp, which we do technically make, but not even remotely in the place where we're doing it. And I don't think I really want to export aluminum pulp stage 1 in a train. We're gonna make an aluminum build on site that will do as a priority 1 liquid export of aluminum pulp stage 1 into the building that does the electrolytic capacitors, and as a priority 2, it will make aluminum plate. Same is gonna be true for things like the MOSFETs over here. These over here, they also require aluminum pulp stage 1. And things like over here, the heavily end-doped silicon over there, they require antimony pulp stage 2. And that's also one of the things we've kind of designed last time around, where we made a big antimony pulp making machine, which we also still have to put down, so that we have everything available. We will also need a whole bunch of rare earth oxides. Silicon wafers we're going to be making on site. We already have the electronic grade silicon, but things like graphite and crushed quartz we're probably going to be making on site as well. So we're going to bring in coke, and we're going to be bringing in quartz. Phosphine gas will come in by a train. Deborane, we might even make on site. Zinc acetate. For the zinc acetate, we definitely want to have a zinc build over here, in addition to everything else. Yeah, there's gonna be still a whole bunch of smelteries that are gonna be built over there, just because we more or less need them. Here we go. Drop that in there. Drop that in there. Drop that in there. And that in there. Alright, alright. You have this, have that. It'll be fine. Good. We could already start building this, of course. We could start thinking about it. What do we have in our pocket over here? We got the lead dust per second build, the antimony build over here. Oh yeah, lead dust is also going to be an important one. The anthracene build, which was ginormous. Absolutely ginormous. The anthracene build should be over here somewhere. We also have to keep in mind that we do need some train stations on here. We might even want to think about expanding the main line over here real quick. All the way over here, because there will be some extra train stations. Well, there will be some extra train stations over here, probably in this block. Most likely in this block. We're going to reserve this block for train stations, which you basically already did over here. This is all going to be train stations. This is all going to be stuff that we're going to be needing over here for whatever we're going to be making. So we're also going to have to make a whole bunch of train stations as well. But let's maybe start with this thing down here, because we do want to make the peroxide over here. We do want to get the nickel ore in there as well. So let's do something easy. There we go. There we go. You probably start using our multi-lane railroad. I mean, all of this over here, all of these, they are more or less prepared to have multi-road in them. And yes, that should be fine. That's also the reason why we built them this wide, so we can build the second lane in the middle. That's the whole reason why I did it. Over here, of course, it will be a little bit tricky. Definitely will be a bit tricky over here. It will not work everywhere. If we're actually going to keep these junctions like this, we will see. These are pretty overkill, in my opinion. I mean, they will work, they will do the trick, but I don't think we need it that much. Also, since we're more or less sticking to 2/8 trains, I don't think the train traffic will be that much of an issue. But yes, alright. But let's start over here, down here. Yeah, just drive me over there, and then just go home. There we go. Good. But yeah, red circuits, we're moving into it. It's still gonna take some time. We could probably bang them together real quick with a very quick and stupid build, but then we would probably have to upgrade that build right away. Also, having more resources going around from the get-go is also very good, because we're gonna need more resources. Also, what the... How? That's how. All right. Let's fix you real quick. Get over here. Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Yeah, put the last one there for a second. Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. It's freaking everywhere. And we just stand over here for a bit, just get everything in. You have these, you have those. I think it's fine. You also missed the filter on the first loader. Yeah, I mean, for now, that's fine. We do know that we need to fix these filters once we upgrade to H trains and stuff like that. But this one was not an issue because of the filter of the loader. This one was an issue, but we should do it right away while we're here. What's it called again? This one is Cobalt. Cobalt this stuff, and this over there is your toy. There's still a single one on the belt? Really? Where? Oh, there. Just taunting me. APAC! Hello there! How are you doing? Alright, that's the trade we want to get. Good. Yeah, you got so much coke in you. Could you go back to your provider? Okay, you cannot go back to your provider. You are hesitant to go back to your provider. Your provider is, I think, down here. Isn't that? It's this one. Yep, it's this one. Yeah, that's of course the issue. We made the 2.8 station over here, and we loaded up the train over here, but it's only a 1.4, so we kind of contaminated ourselves. These over here are definitely 2.8s. So we do not have the issue over here, but we do have the issue over here with the 1.4 train if we are not careful. Profi Spieler, hello there. Fortune is black and blue, so it's pretty easy to spot. That's true. Change it to a 224. 224 might also be a good idea. And why are we actually not going with 224 trains? Well, 224 trains, they do eat double the fuel. Do not underestimate that. But then again, why would we not go for 224 trains? I mean, it's a bit overkill at the beginning, but to be perfectly honest, why not? And it might be easier to go for 224 trains than to go for 181 trains, because we already got so many systems set up. I mean, whatever we do at the end, it doesn't really matter. There we go. But what definitely does matter is that we're definitely going to have some hiccups here and there, because that's just how we play. That's just how it goes. And why a 181 train over a 28 train? Because the 181 train can combo with the 14 trains. Here we go. Okay. Chest. Put these pipes in there. Put the pipes back out. There we go. Is it 228 or 28 trains? No, just 24 and 28 maybe. And put the coke in the first wagon as a feature. This way it will run out of fuel and it's easy to manual fix. Also true. And 181 can be upgraded to 1 whatever. Also true. I mean, there's of course a whole bunch of things we could do over here. But then again, we're probably going to be tinkering with this either way all the time. So it should be fine. I'm also kind of surprised that this thing over here is not working. Let's have a look at that real quick. Why did you stop working? Because you are good for that, but you're out of poop water. And you are out of cooked up poop because you're out of both of these. One of which is the petri dishes and the other which is lamps, which basically tells me that glass is broken. So what's going on with glass? Yeah, glass is entirely broken. It's not a liquid issue for once. It is a liquid issue. Not a liquid issue over here, but a liquid issue over there. Alright, alright. We know what to do. We know what to do. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we're gonna put in the same system that we did with our other liquid systems, where we're gonna be putting wires on the pumps so that we can keep the liquid in the system. So it's kind of curious to see why it got broken. I mean, we were very sure about it that that one over there will probably run forever. So what happened? That's a good question. What happened over here? Did we manage to run out, maybe? Maybe we did manage to run out. I mean, usually that's the reason. Where's it even? It's over here. There's enough liquid over here in the backlog. But somehow, for some reason, right over here, gasoline decided to not budge anymore. Does we're blinking on Tuesday, you think? Really? Dang. Well, it should be fine. Let's go do some admin. Also, once we got done over there, here, bring that science. 54 science, bring that over to wherever we're doing science. Alright, alright. I mean, this is Pyanodons after all. There's always going to be some admin we have to do over here. That's just how this rolls. Alright, alright. Let's see, it's next to us? It's next to us. Let's give you some updates as well. So, what we want to do over here is we definitely want to connect up these pumps over here. The pumps that go into the machines. With a wire. And we're only going to activate these pumps over here. There we go. We're only going to activate these pumps over here. If, and only if... well, for this one... Might seem a bit stupid, but for this one, we're just going to go with both of these. It will be fine, I think. I hope it will be fine. There we go. There we go. Where do we go? Oh, all the way over there. But yeah, we're going to be activating these pumps only and only if there is liquid left in the tank. If the tank is empty, then we're going to stop these pumps and we're just going to let the liquid sit and hope that we don't get into the situation where we run out of liquid. Because I'm still absolutely convinced that the moment we run out of liquids, that's the moment when we more or less get these gaps in here. And that's exactly what we want to prevent. Good. Need to something like this. Okay, that's a bit off. There we go, that's a bit better. Tumbling Satellite! Hello there. How are you doing? Thank you so much for your lovely raid. Tumbling Satellite, what have you been playing today? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Kerbal Space Program. Oof, that is also pretty much a war crime simulator. Tumbling Satellite, please tell me, what did your volunteers, yes, your volunteers do today? Did they go to the moon? Did they go up in smoke? Did they become like a vanishing trick or something like that? There we go. It's when you get their hands on your precious. There we go. Also landed on the mud and back. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Intertooth, hello there as well. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah, every time I play Kerbal Play Program, no, that's not the correct one, Kerbal Space Program, I usually end up just more or less tormenting those poor Kerbals. Because, well, I guess that's the correct thing to do. I mean, it's like playing with Legos. And guys, we got Intertooth over here as well. Intertooth is also an absolutely magnificent lad. Do check him out for yourself as well. Leave him a follow. He's bloody amazing. There's a whole bunch of Factorio. Currently he's doing a burner challenge, or burner only challenge, which also sounds like a lot of fun. And also, he does every kind of other challenge every now and then. Or playing with Sims. Yeah, Sims are never gonna survive whenever I play something. There we go. There we go. All right. Where is that thing we made? The other one? It's over there. We're going to copy over this logic, and we're going to put it over there. Over there. Over there. These might still be connected over there with other logic. We probably have to put in some more logic. But we do want this logic in the important parts. There we go. And you're going to manage your inputs and your outputs? I get that. I get that. It's the same thing I do after I raid somebody. Like, I make a run for the bathroom right away because, oof. There we go. There we go. And let's maybe also put a signal on you. There we go. Good, 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 good. And then all the way down here, you get the signal as well. All right. We're going to vent the gasoline. It should be fine. There we go. And now it should work again. Why is the first sign so complex? And why the fuck do you need rocks? Oh no! Also, Smeagol, be prepared to have like a very, very simple liquid system. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, I think I also want to make sure that these pumps over there going into this area over here gets the same treatment. So let's make sure that pump over there, let's just get them all together. And let's hope they stay together. Power pull, better one. Alright, use it there, you over, and then where do we need to be? All the way over there. And playing Black Market, that gives you a little bit of a boon so you don't mind venting, since you can buy stuff with venter stuff. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to play Pi however you want to play it. I mean, you can of course play it as hardcore as you want to, or play it as freely as you want to. At the end of the day, you're still going to have like a massive, massive base you have to manage. So, absolutely. Alright, I think I connected up everything again over here. Getting coins for sold stuff. Basically, as you would do it in, what's it called again? In Satisfactory. Good, 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 good. Okay, with the updates over here, let's hope that this system over here is now more stable. And let's go back to the mall, because there is some more stuff we need to pick up over there. And then it should be fine. It should be fine. We still need to do a whole bunch of building over here. Especially in terms of train stations and stuff like that. And that other place over there. We're definitely also going to be building our way over to this geothermal water thingy. We're going to make a small geothermal power plant over there because we can. And so the Genius Mark II ammo costs like $1 trillion. Oof. There we go. There we go. But it can definitely help you out. I mean, Smeagol, maybe check. Can you buy like a queen? It's probably going to be very important later on if you get to the later stages of the game. But if you can buy an Arcwood queen at some point in time, that's going to help you out quite a bit. And how many trains and stations are we running? About basically 200 trains and about 800 stations. It's a little bit less, a little bit more, but 200, 800. There we go. There we go. Alright, how's this thing doing? This thing is good. That thing is good as well. Alright, which means we can order in more stuff. There we go. Have this, have that, have this, have that. Alright, that's the other part of the construction. I kind of have the feeling that we never, ever, ever made a shopping list for... No, we did not. We never, ever, ever made a shopping list for one of these buildings over here. Let's walk up there real quick. And that is this one over here. The Anthracene build. This thing over there, we basically were just like, yeah, this is fine. We don't need it. Or, well, we want to build it, but we don't need to make a shopping list for it. So let's quickly make a shopping list for you. Here we go. Just place you down, say, over there. It doesn't need to be super duper accurate. Just need to copy paste over all these things real quick and turn it into signals. Okay, that's a little bit not accurate enough. I mean, it does have to be at least a bit accurate. Yeah, put you over there. Try it one more time. Turn it into signals. Well, I placed them over there, it seems. We're going to be picking you up soon. Get rid of this whole thing. Alright, and did we do the other thing as well? What is the other thing? The unnamed arc, that is... Oh. Well, thank you, past me. Did we get the 12 lead dust per second in? I'm pretty sure we did. Wait, no, wait, we did do that, didn't we? We did make the target. This is going to be the pipe monster. This was the 1,000 pipe thingy. We did do that. Never mind, I'm being stupid. We definitely did do that. Those machines are available. And there's a locked drone in the wagon. Wait, what? A locked drone? Oh, yeah, that's fine. We can pick him up. I mean, this boy over here. It's like letting a bee out. It's going like, hey, there's a bee in there. What? What do you mean? Good, 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 good. Perfect, 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 perfect. All right, all right, all right. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Yeah, I guess we just bring the train over, and then we're gonna work it. One thing we should maybe do is check if this train over there, I don't think so, but check if that train over there has another station. Just in case we contaminated something else. So what is with the cobalt extract? No, we did not contaminate anything else. Good, 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 good. Wait, you're gonna request the stuff? No, we're not. I remembered we definitely did request that stuff. So how do you make rocks? And I think I don't have enough space to do the thing where I want to do the research. So, Smeagol, if you want to make the first creature, for every creature and every plant, you got like the first recipe, which usually you make in a place like a creature chamber for creatures or in a botanical nursery for something like a plant. For trees, I think it's a bit different, but that's maybe not the best example. But the first, that's an Ulrich. The first rock you're going to be making is in a creature chamber over here, where you get some native flora, some petri dishes, some moss gene samples, some generic earth samples, earth DNA samples, and a rock codex. Those codexes, you can just pocket craft them. These are not too hard to do. These DNA samples, you have to get yourself a, what's it called again? Where is that thing? There it is. A data array, which basically gets the data or the information from somewhere. It doesn't really matter. I guess there might be a story aspect in there somewhere. And then you have to combine it up with a codex, usually either some generic Earth DNA or sometimes some specialized DNA, and some science packs to get like these DNA samples. And then you can basically craft the first creature in a creature chamber. And from there on out, maybe you need another one. Sometimes you need to craft 2 or 3 of them. But at some point in time, you will have enough critical mass to basically start a small breeding program, and then it will just escalate from over there. And remember, the solution for pollution is solution? Yes. Or nuclear warfare. That also works. There we go. Good, 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 good. Yeah, we already ordered up the stuff, because that is this thing over here. I kind of thought for some reason that we did not do it yet, but that's all of these pipes over here and stuff like that. The only thing I'm kind of curious about, and that's the whole reason why I was so sus about it, but I guess they are in here. Yeah, I didn't see the tar processing units, but we got everything. We got everything. All right. Put all of this stuff down, and then empty out the train real quick. All right, you back home you go. Drop that in there. Drop it in there. That'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, where do we start? We could start with the big copper chungus. Then again, now I know where we're gonna start. Fallen Angel, hello there. How you doing? And how am I doing today? Doing decent. I mean, it was first day, and it seems like half the work team kind of called in sick today. So it was a bit of a slow day because nobody was talking to anybody and no information was passed along. Which usually means like it will be even more hectic tomorrow, but then again, tomorrow is Friday. And I'm pretty sure that it will be fine. There we go. There we go. But yeah, the project is hit again in one of those weird stages where it's getting annoying. Let's put it like that. It's fine. Work can be annoying. It's allowed to be annoying. But it should not be all the time annoying. But then again, tomorrow is Friday, and then it's already the weekend again, and I'm already looking forward to the weekend. Good, 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 good. All right, 2-8 requester. We definitely do need at least one over here, because we do need to request some copper over here. If we want to make the copper build, I'm kind of thinking, okay, let's maybe put in some more guidelines. This is a very good guideline. This area over here, let's maybe reserve this whole area. It might be a bit overkill, but all of this area over here is going to be reserved for train stations. So we're not going to build any build past this line. Everything's going to be over here. That's maybe the thing we're going to be starting off with. Then let's start with the copper build. The copper build might just fit right over here. There we go. Oh, it's smaller than I thought it is. Ooh, we can squeeze it in right over here. Sounds like a plan. Are you just like a little bit higher? And a little bit further over. And maybe just align it with that one machine over there. Alright, I guess we're gonna start with the copper build then. The copper station will be over here somewhere. Other stations will be sitting over there as well. So that will be fine. Things we do need to put in. We do need to get some kind of power grid near. Because bots will have to fly over here, and bots will be making the stuff for us. We also need to connect up with the bot system all the way to the northwest of us. There we go. That's a miss. I missed it again. Good. Connect you up to power. Let's see if we can already put down some of these. Let's put one over there. Let's pull you down one further, because then you're going to be aligned. There we go. What's with the unsorted ore belt? That is a byproduct that we get from silicon processing. And that's also one of the reasons why we are going to be making a iron smelter, a copper smelter, and an aluminum smelter over here. Because those things... well, mostly because we have... that as a byproduct, then we don't need to ship it around on, like... a train or something like that. It's just going to go straight into the station where we need it to. Good. Move you down by one. And then the other ones will be on the top over there. And like I said, we do want to make more ores or more plates and stuff like that, because we're going to need that either way. There we go. Click and hold. Well, that didn't work. There we go. There we go. Well, that was kind of stupid. Good. Yeah, if we have a look over here at the 3 crossulan, we have to make 3 crossulan, and then we purify the 3 crossulan by just cooking it one more time, I guess. And we get like a little bit of iron ore, a little bit of aluminum ore, and a little bit of copper ore out of it. And we need to process that. We need to move that stuff somewhere. Which is one of the reasons why we want to make a ore processing facility over here. The other reason is going to be, well, we do need those materials. Especially things like the copper pulp. Not the copper pulp, the aluminum pulp. And copper is also always required for circuits. I mean, the circuits are basically copper. So that's the whole reason why we got even more ore processing over here. There we go, put you over there. Now, I don't think I've got enough of these to connect up to the other network. There's a rock in the way. Oh, that's on the floor now. I hate it. There we go. Yeah. Oi! Is there a cliff in the way? There's trees everywhere. Oi! There we go. Alright, let's see if we can somehow make it over there. I don't think so. Nah, it's too far away. Nah, we're not gonna move all the items over. If the items are all over there, that's fine. Maybe for now, just go with like a big electric pole. Only reason we're going with a big electric pole over here is so that we can put down our construction zone extenders in here. But we're definitely going to take a couple more of these because it's far away. There we go. How far away can we pull you? Well, you'll be over there. We're probably also going to be putting some recharge poles, like, on some of these power poles. Yeah, you'll be over there. You get one of these. Get one of those. Good. And then they don't connect yet, but we can make them connect soon. And then we can start the construction over here at least. Alright. Alright. Oh, train is coming. Wait. The only way you can go is up. There we go. What are you actually? Iron ore train. Really? Alright, let's drive me over here real quick. Good. We also need the radar over there, of course, stuff like that. Also, we might at some point in time want to finish up that thing over there, but for now it's fine. How is over here the production of iron? How much stainless steel do we have? 25,000 stainless steel. That's pretty nice. Basically full of steel and pretty full in iron plate. So that's all pretty darn good. Why are we not making any stainless steel? Because we're out of steel. And we're out of steel because we're out of coke. What? Not this place. No, we're not. What's going on over here? Do we? Maybe we have a second coke train. We do have a second coke train. Ah, they are deadlocking them each other. This train wants to go to where the provider is, and at the provider we got another train sitting there. So this train over here can't really leave right now. We're gonna have... No, we're not gonna have a second coke provider. We kind of scrapped that idea because we kind of recycled that coke now. He will only go if another 2-8 station over here is gonna open up. Like, for example, this one. But this one will not open up anytime soon because this place over here is good to go. How many more coke requests do we have? Coke 2-8. We could probably... Okay, we only have 2. No, that's trains. Coke 2-8. We've got 5 of them. One of them is open. Wait, one of them is open? This one is open, but there's a train over here. That's why he's not coming over. And they can't swap. That's the annoying part. They can't swap like that. We could fix that if we put in a stacker. Or try to put in a stacker over here somewhere. And actually, we can put a stacker in here. Probably. There's enough space around over there to fumble in a stacker. So let's try to do that. Alright. Bring me stuff at the same time. I mean, technically... Oh yeah, we can definitely put in a stacker all the way over here. Or, not necessarily a stacker, a passing point for other trains. I mean, the train will be sitting over here. Or over here, trying to go out. So we need to have a space over there where a train can park for a while. So let's do that real quick. You there. Drive me over here. Good. Alright. Perfect. How much is missing? Ah, only one? Really? We could have probably stolen one from over there and just connected up already. Well, so be it. So be it. Good, 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 good. Ah. I'm just already kind of like thinking about the weekend and how I want to play more Baldur's Gate 3. I think I just got instantly addicted to that game. That's usually not good. But it's really, really good. I can highly recommend it already. Alright, we're going to get out of here because we're basically already there. There we go. There we go. Alright, sneak through here. Sneak through there. Good. We're going to make a stacker over here. This will be fine. Yeah, you're going to be complaining about that. That's fine. Maybe even move the signal up a bit so that we have a little bit more space. Yeah, all the space we can get. Because if we now take a look, we can put the terminal signal right over there. Which also means we're going to have a signal like this and maybe a signal like that. You can exit like this. You can exit like that if you want to. And... oh, that still fits. Excellent. And then, of course, we're going to need the signal that goes in from over here into there. Good, 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 good. So now we've got the stacker in here. These trains over there can either leave on this track or on that track. And when the train comes in for the coke, you can park over here or park over there. And trains can still go around. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Which also kind of now means that we need to add one more thing over here. That's to you. We're going to give you... oh. Oh. You're just always open. You know what? That's fine. Be always open. And you know what? You're actually going exactly where we need to go. So we're going to get in you. Oh. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's no reason to not keep the station over here open because we're always going to be making coke over here. Like always, always, always going to be making coke over there. Alright, around we go. All the way back to where the stainless steel build is. Good, 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 good. What's this? Gasoline and the cellulose. And poop bacteria. Manure bacteria. Manure bacteria is actually not too hard to make. Manure bacteria is just petri dishes, agar, and manure. The glass component is a bit hit or miss, but this is still a good way of making gasoline. Oh, we have arrived. Yeah, let's get over here. All right, you're gonna start to operate again. I got your new 2.5 belts of wood running last night. Talk about an ash sink. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I mean, if you do want to sink like loads and loads of ash, I mean, you can always just like sort it into stuff. Now that eats up a tremendous amount of ash. But, oh, you can exactly with one of these? Really? Well, one of these is enough. There we go. And then you get some power over there. He was running out of sitting us too much. I fixed the root problem. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oi, what happened over here? Well, it's fine for now. We can move that later. That train line over there is not required yet. Good, but there come the bots. Perfect. Construction will start over here. We can add some more bots to this network. Where are my pocket bots? There we go. Yeah, I have some more. Start building this. This will be fine. Alright, but we do need then more bot stuff. One thing we should do, place the radar down so we can watch over this place while we are working. And we're just going to place that thing right over there. I think we need at least tomorrow until you can research again. Oof. I mean, how long did it take us to get to any kind of science? I mean, it did take about like half an hour to get like the first automation science pack, and I guess it took us about 10 hours to get it automated. There we go. There we go. All right, they're building over there now. Let's go for the next build, which is gonna be the anthracene build. Now, the anthracene build, it would make a lot of sense to have it down here. We could still add 2 train stations over here. One of them will be small parts. The other one will be, what's it called again? Not small parts, but the drilling fluid. And this is exactly what we needed. We are going to have... Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, it will be fine. It will be fine. We're going to have some extra liquids coming out of you. So let's maybe put you like all the way over in the corner. Just like that. And we can make some more train stations down here. Good, good. I need lead is at least 2,000 belts away. I get that. We still got our first lead mine over here. That's where we got our first lead from. And our spawn is all the way over here. How far away was that? Yeah, about 1,000 tiles away. Give or take a little. Good, 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 good. Okay, but we'll be working on that. We probably also do need more coverage down there. Yes, we do. We have no coverage down there. And of course, for some reason, I do not have enough of these construction zone extenders on me. So we're going to have to pick up some. We're probably going to be driving to the mall and back quite often. Quite often. But it should be fine. As long as we got machines over here that are working for us, it'll be fine. Alright, I'm just going to take you. Yeah, you'll be fine. We do have to send you off to a request afterwards. You should have done the railroad settings. Oof. Yeah. Ore spawns in Pyanodons can sometimes be a bit tricky. Oh, that thing doesn't even have power. Dope. Well, it will have power sooner or later. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Code Red! Hello there! How was Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday? Survived? Yes. It's not... Well, it's not yet that kind of hard game. It's actually fairly good balanced. Though it does sometimes have a couple of weird moments where you go like, oh, it's combat now. I'm not even remotely ready. Oh no, I died. But yes. Well, lead ore is 1.2 gigs. Wow, that's everything. But I'm really very much enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. We're gonna be playing more of it tomorrow. Like we're gonna do like a couple hours, maybe 1 or 2 of Mechabellum, and then we're gonna go over to Baldur's Gate 3 because I just want to play more of it. There might even be a sneaky stream on Saturday. No promises whatsoever. I have to do my chores first. And depending on how late it is, there will be maybe a Baldur's Gate stream or not. But I will definitely be playing more of it. So, yes. Good. Your first call was also that far away from spawn and antimony and lead. Yeah, I think... well, I guess not, but I think they kind of tweaked the starting ore spawn things a bit, but I guess it didn't tweak them enough. Alright, bots. Yeah, bring me... And that's bots. That's rails. What's happening over here? Where do we make them? Right over there. There's 10 in there. Why am I not getting them? Bots, what the fuck? They're over here. Come on. How hard can it be? I'm not picking them up. I'm waiting for the bots to bring them to me. Unless, of course, they may be bringing them from, like, another chest. That could be the case. Because I don't think... No, there's definitely a pickup going on over here. That's why you modified RSO settings for newer ores so that when you get the huge ore bodies for a bit. And have, like, a ring around spawn. Nice. Alright, I'm not quite sure where the bot is that wants to pick up this exact stack. It would still be really amazing to have a button to click on to see where this bot is. But this bot over here is definitely the laziest bot of them all. Bottom left. Oh, wait a minute. There he is. You're correct. He is down there. No, he's not anymore. Yeah, it's this issue again. Like, they want to park over here. And because they want to park over there, they charge over there. And if a bot, for whatever reason, decides to charge over there, while other wants to park over there, he's basically internally fucked. And he will sit there and wait forever. Like, would it be that bad to just give this like a bit more of a recharge rate? Because these things are not working as expected. They do work if they fly past. I mean, once a bot goes into I need to recharge mode, it will look for the nearest pole available. And depending on where it is, you can be very unlucky. Alright. But that should be all the things that we need. They also still want to give me some more rechargers, but I don't think we need that many rechargers. Alright, back we go. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. Guys, did I give Tumbling Satellite already enough of a shout out? I don't think I did. Tumbling Satellite. Magnificent lad. Absolutely magnificent French guy. Get over there. Leave him a follow. I can highly recommend him because he is a lot of fun to watch. Even though he is probably just bringing old drinks back and putting new drinks into him. Did you actually pick the machines? What machines? Researching logistics too? Logistics? Oh, yeah, we are. Yes, we're finally getting to Red Belt. Still takes a while. We can definitely get, well, actually we can't. We still need the advanced small parts, but... Oh, the one that the bot was giving us. Yeah, I mean, we still need like 3 of these, but we can skip on them. Red loaders are wild. That is very true. But I think for red loaders... Okay, red loaders are also still pretty cheap. I'm not gonna complain. I mean, we're playing a very masochistic playthrough. If I get cheap loaders, so be it. I'll take cheap loaders. Psh. Yeah, we're allowed one good thing. But yeah, we do need to make advanced small parts, which is not too hard to do. It's just like bring in everything, bang them together. Once we're going to make an advanced small parts machine, we are definitely also going to make a more advanced small parts machine, because small parts is also part of advanced small parts. But yes, soonish. Here we go. The Oster bot was trying to give us... Yeah, we picked up the bot, and then another bot brought us the stuff. So we do have all the stuff that we need over here. Oh, is it really this far away? Oh, actually, we're there. Perfect. All right. I guess this region is not connected to the top region yet. Perfect. Oh, but we can connect it to the bottom region over here. That will mean we get more bots. We still do have to connect it to the top region because the top region has all the materials the bottom region over here needs. And also kind of means that the stuff they need is kind of far away. But then again, it actually doesn't really matter that the stuff that they need is kind of far away. Mostly because it's going to take a while for the bots to build this place either way. And we do kind of want to be crunching some numbers again later today. Oh, not again. Not the numbers again. Here we go. But we do have to make another aluminum facility. Oh, that's just... Do I have got a grenade on me? I can throw some drill heads. Here we go. That works. Stuck. Oh, why is there such a thick forest in here? It's like, what the fuck? Here we go. Also, really doesn't help that this machine is just massive. Absolutely massive. Alright, that's the top part. Then the bottom part over here somewhere, I think we placed you. And... Yep, over there. I'm just running through these woods. At some point in time, there will be like a whole facility over here, but I think there might be a cliff in the way. I'm not quite sure. We're going around. There we go. I should have brought some grenades. That works. That works. Get me out of here. Good. There we go. There we go. Okay, we need to connect them up somewhere. We can use you for that. And you. Perfect. All right. And then we need the construction zone extenders. Let's place one over there. And then let's pull this one as far out as we can. Maybe over here. Over here is fine. And then we need another one all the way over here somewhere. But you're probably going to have to dig into the trees again. One moment, please. Yeah, that works. Okay, we need one more. I mean, this is definitely one way of getting through a forest. Works. All right, all right, all right. I mean, this is maybe also where a shotgun would be very good. Just walk through the forest with your shotgun. I'm just gonna cut through these trees real quick. No, that would. I think I shot a power pole too. Should be fine. Should be fine. Get you over there. Or a crawdad, or a crawdad. A crawdad would also be amazing. Sadly, we do not have crawdad yet. There we go. There we go. Though tanks, we can make a tank once we get to red circuits. We can also more or less make crawdad once we get to red circuits because it's chemical science. I think they moved them up to chemical science actually. Where did crawdad go? No, he is over here. But yeah, one step at a time. I value red circuits higher than crawdad. I'm sorry to say. There we go. There we go. Oh, stuck. That works. I can't even click Q on these power poles because there's so many trees around you. Alright, one over there in that madness over there. Over here somewhere. He's good. Yeah, he's good. There we go. Good to go. Now, we do need to pick up all of these trees as well. So, let's put in a good big deconstruction platter option over here. Get rid of these trees, please. It's going to take these bots a while. Which means they get some more. There we go. 1.4k logs? Yep. Make that a couple less. There we go. Now, the bots, they can take the time working on this. I don't really mind if the bots take the time working on this. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. The grid is already off, so be it. We're not working with a grid too much. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right, all right. What else do we need? Okay, these guys over here are now operating. This is connected, that's connected. The stuff they need is all the way over there. So we do need to connect up this. This is now also one big roboport area, which is kind of nice. You should have an explosive termite mod. Yeah, something like that. Or maybe just a flamethrower. Okay, there's 300 construction bots over here. We might want to bring in some more. Let's also connect up this section with the section on top. And if we see them like load or recharge somewhere where they kind of like pile up like this, we're going to be putting down a recharger pole. And I can find it in my inventory. There we go. Good. Oh yeah, you definitely need some recharger poles down here. If you're coming from the bottom, then you probably want to recharge down here. Good, 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 good. So they're working on that. And then we need to connect the top more. And flamethrower can create a lot of pollution. That's true. But it'll be fine, I guess. It'll be fine. Here we go. We need this connection over here. Good. Wait. That connection does nothing. We need this connection here. Here we go. And might as well put a charger pole next to it, because we're probably going to need it. Alright, alright. Yeah, these bots are going to be busy for a while. At some point in time, they're going to be done. But it's going to take them a while. But that's fine, that's fine. Let them work, let them toil. That's exactly what they're there for. And in the meantime, we can do something else. Good. Only one thing I kind of want to add down here, and that is a radar, so we can see the build down here complete at some point in time. And then we're going to just move on. Then we're probably going to go back to the main base real quick then. And we're quickly going to think about that aluminum build that we're going to need. There we go. There we go. This is also the hot air build that we're going to be using for all of our ore processing. And yeah, we got... Okay, that's such a nice color. Alright, radar. I don't really want to go too deep in over here. Yeah, some over here is fine. Here's good. Maybe we can power it up? There we go. That's fine. That's fine. Now we can watch them over here at least. These over there? Yeah, I mean, they're building stuff. It's slow. It will be there. Give them time. Good, 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 good. Alright. Yeah, we can take you, probably. Are you open? No, you're not open. I do want to take a train I can take back. The stainless steel train we can take back. Alright, you drive us to the mall real quick. Good, 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 good. There's a radar over here. There it is. The power pole's missing. It will be there soon. Good, 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 good. Alright, an aluminum build is what we need. And didn't we also not think of something else as well? A zinc build, yeah. We probably also want to go deeper into the zinc processing. I think we already have like a fully fledged zinc build over here. We definitely do, but we do need quite a bit of zinc for the red circuits. Like more than you might think. For things like, for example, the... What do we need? It's for these, isn't it? Yeah, for the lightly p-doped stuff. 10 p-doped silicon require 2 zinc acetate. And we do need quite a bit of them. I mean, it's... If you want to make 2 chips per second... we're doing this calculation again, I'm so sorry. Diodes over here. We would require about 1.2 diodes per second. Yep, 1.2 diodes per second. which would also mean we're gonna need 1.4 lightly p-doped. Then this over here was 3, something like that. I remember something like 4.2 over here. And then we need a bit of this, which is 5.2, 6.2. I'm just skimming the numbers real quick because, well, that's just how we roll with it. I think, I do kind of remember we do need to make about 10 of these per second if we want to run at full speed. That does mean we need to make 2 zinc acetate per second. And making 2 zinc acetate per second is probably a good idea. But that does mean that we are going to be eating 20 zinc plate per second. And zinc is definitely one of the things where we have some issues working with. Because zinc over here, we can make 20 molten zinc out of zinc grade 4. And that 20 molten zinc, well, let's put it like this. If we do manage to get like... We need 25 molten zinc per second for the full yellow belt. We need a bit more than that. We probably want to get up to 50 per second so that we can get 2 yellow belts of zinc out of that. That would mean we would need 3 zinc grade 3 per second, 3 zinc grade 3 per second over here. That is more or less half a bit of this. That will require us 3 zinc grade 2 per second. 3 zinc grade 2 per second is 3 zinc grade 1 per second and 3 zinc grade 1 per second. That is... Really? Okay, zinc might not be too hard then. That's gonna be over here a full yellow belt of zinc ore. So do we have any zinc issues over here? This over here is basically already a yellow belt of zinc. Okay, that's not too bad. That's perfectly doable. Let's do that. Alright. But yeah, we do need like 1 of every smeltery again. We might also end up making some tin over there. If we also make some tin over there, then we basically have everything together over here for advanced small parts. The stainless steel is around. The duralumin we can actually also make on site if we need more duralumin. I think we do have the good duralumin recipe already. Yeah, we do. We could just get more of that going around. Alright. But let's maybe start off with the aluminum. The aluminum is definitely something we're going to be needing. And we got some machines over there, and I'm pretty sure we got most of the machines we need already in our pocket. At least I think we do. We definitely need one of these, because I do remember for aluminum, we do need the electric arc furnaces. Aluminum probably requires some kind of jog washing. Everything then requires some kind of jog washing. Well, not aluminum. Is it sorting? No. Is it... Wait, okay, how does aluminum start then? In a ball mill it starts. Okay. Yeah, you. Turn the aluminum into aluminum dust, and then we go into the pulp. Pulp is phosphoric acid, of which we have loads of. We made a massive phosphoric acid build. Lime. Lime again. A decent amount of lime again. It could make some sense. I mean, we do need to do that. We could diverge real quick and go for the Xyphos, because we are going to need them either way, because they are going to give us even more atropine blood, and they're going to give us shells. And those shells is exactly what we need real soon. It does require a whole bunch of plankton, which is fine. We can make that. We need the larva. The larva over here, those are made out of more plankton, pressurized water, sap, fish food, and filtration media. And then it's more fish food, filtration media. These are pretty easy to do. And you know what? We got the fish place over here. And the fish place over here is also making fish food. Fish food is entirely backed up. It's currently not doing anything because fish is not even moving at all at the moment, which is fine. We can easily make one of these builds we need over here, around here somewhere. And also, we do have, all the way down here, all the way over there, we already have like 3 of them in storage over there. So we might as well start setting that up. Just to like do something different for once. Because if we do smelting all day, all the time, yeah, that will get boring at some point in time. There we go. Xypho pools. There they are. Oh, I remember these. These are amazing. So let's have a look at these. Where do we make the larva then? In a factory. So let's pick ourselves up a factory. That's maybe we find the day after tomorrow. Spiegel, just don't overbuild too much. If you overbuild too much, you're gonna be slowing it down way too much. Just basically get like the vertical strike through. Just get it rolling, and you'll be fine. All right. And you turn between beefing up, smelting, or waiting for all the juicy chem science recipes. Yeah, I'm basically at the same point if you think about it, but I just want to. I mean, if you think about it. Like, you can set this place up. You can just make like a nice smeltery like this one over here. This is a good example. Over here we get over here to the unslimed iron right over here. It's already backing up, as you can see. And what we could think about is maybe if it starts backing up, start exporting it and then send it off to a train. Or maybe export it first. And then if we can't export it anymore, put it into here. Though for this one, we might not end up doing that. And then we can just optimize this whole thing over here from unslimed iron. But then again, is unslimed iron the thing we want to do? Not quite sure. Enough of building, which is look at the stuff you need to do. And we'll need titanium and lead, which again needs fluids. I don't know how to do yet. Yes. The beginning of Pi is going to be fairly slow. Very, very true. All right. What's the crafting speed going to be? You're going to have a crafting speed of 1. We know that. What's the crafting speed of you going to be? Oh, we need 1 creature in here. Crafting speed is 0.5 already from base. And I guess they do a speed increase of 100. Speed increase of 100. Crafting speed 1. Crafting speed 1. Don't even need to look at that. Which means, you over there, you don't need anything. You are basically non-stop squirting out Xypho larva. 1 every 5 seconds. You over there, you require 2 larvae every 150 seconds or 1 every 75. So in 75 seconds, you over there, you make 75 divided by 5. That is 15. It's a 1 to 15 ratio. Interesting. Here we go. We could just do something like this. We're going with 16 over here. It'll be fine. Nope, not like that. That's 10. That's 18. That's 16. Something like this could be fine. Oh yeah, we can or cannot rotate this around. It's not quite sure if you can or cannot rotate it. Sometimes you can, but you can't rotate the blueprint. But I think we can pick it up and then rotate it. Yes, it works. Maybe there's just no rotation implemented for this one. I have no clue. So what's... Did you see that? There we go. What's going on over here? Aw, Pi! The game is bugging out again! Alright. Let's have a look at Xyphos. We should have probably done Xyphos a little bit earlier. They're pretty easy to do. Just add fish food, filtration media, that will be on a half and half belt. The Xypho larva will go down in the middle. And then the plankton. The plankton is probably the one thing that is going to be the most annoying. Because we do need, what is that, 7.5 plankton per second? That is, no, that's not 7.5. That is 5, no, that is 7.5. 7.5 plankton per second over here. And we got 15 of these. So that is 750 plankton every 150 seconds. That is another, what is that? That's another 5. So we need to make 12.5 plankton per second for this whole build over here. For it to go somewhere. The plankton itself, I think that's over here, isn't it? No, is plankton, where did they put plankton? The plankton is also in such a weird spot. Of course, it's an alien life. There we go. What did we say? 12.5 plankton per second. That does mean we're going to need 15 of these running plankton to make 10. We're going to need 22.5 to make 15. No, wait a minute. We need 12.5. 3 of these. Make 2. So we're gonna need at least 15, 18, 20. Let's go with 20. 20 is fine. That does mean we need 1.33333 tin grade 1 per second. We're gonna make that on the side. There we go. You still don't have a better plankton recipe? Not quite sure if I do or not. There we go. There it is. Well. Nope. Ask me next year. Chemical science. Though this one over here, this one is pretty good. Flue gas and water. Poof. Alright. But I guess we do have to put the plankton recipe in here. Good. But we got some long arms. Oh, these are off by 1. Wait a minute. These are not off by 1. The building is an even number. Dang it. So be it. We can do this, we can do that. We can pull you all the way to the end. That should be fine. And then... Oh, you know what? That's actually pretty good if you think about it. Because then we can put the output just like this. Have the output belt over here. And yes, long end inserters over here are perfectly fine. It's not going to be any which way fast. Now, we do get some wastewater out of this, which is also pretty darn good. We can turn the wastewater, of course, yet again, into either methanol, or we can turn it into things like urea, which we're probably also going to be doing. There we go. There we go. Get the fun power poles out. Oh, don't place it. Ghost it. Nah, here's fine. There we go. There we go. Good. And then pressurized water. That's one calculation we still need to do real quick. Let's do that later. Let's get the plankton in first. We do already make some plankton around here somewhere, but we should make this plankton on site. There we go. So we're gonna need 20 of these. That's kind of a horrible way of doing that. That's 8. That's 10. I'm kind of thinking, okay, maybe not. Let's put it on the side. That's the plankton that we need for that. And then the big question, of course, is how much pressurized water? Pressurized water is not too easy, not too hard to make, but it is something we need to do. And for the pressurized water, we do need, per machine, what is that? 20 pressurized water per second times 15. So 300 pressurized water per second. And then over here, it's another 50 per second. And I forgot the first number because my brain is still completely scatterbrained. So what was the number over here again? That was 20 per second times 15. 300 per second. There we go. And then you over there, that is another 50. So 350 pressurized water per second is what we need. Pressurized water. Just take water, put them in here. Make pressurized water. You over there, you make 80 pressurized water per second. We need 350. So that means we need at least 5 of these. That's going to be fine. Yeah, something like this. 80% for pressurized water? Yes. If you recall correct, it's 1 pump for 2 farms. You would be wrong. Well, maybe later, PK24. I mean, of course, these over here get higher crafting speeds at some point in time. Then we need more of these pumps. That is very correct. And also, we do have to keep in mind that at some point in time, liquid speeds are going to be an issue. So you are actually giving us a good hint that we might want to do it something like this. Or updated pumps. Yeah, that's true. We do get better pumps. We do get better pumps for these. So the pumps do scale accordingly. But the Xyphos over here scale in 2 dimensions. Let's have maybe have a look at higher level Xyphos. There we go. The Mark II speed times 2, Mark 3, speed times 3, 4, speed times 4. And of course, the Mark 2 building has 2 slots, the Mark 3 building has 3 slots, and the Mark 4 building has 4 spots. So final crafting speed over here will be 16. What did we say? Was it again 20 per building? Yeah, 20 per building per second. Times 16. So it is 320 per second per building at max speed, end of life. It's 80 of these at crafting speed 1. At crafting speed 4, it's 320. We should 1-to-1 these. Then we're gonna be good for the future. Good. Also, this happened. Oh, the iron ore train? Really? Oh. Let's fix it real quick. Also, while I'm fixing that, I've already talked about it a bit. Twitch has this bounty board thing, and since I'm a Twitch partner since 2 years now, and I've only used that bounty board once, but I got only get access since like half a year now. There is something on there that we can do, which will give me like a little bit of a money influx. Can't say how much, sadly, but I'll do that while I drive over to the train. And you guys can watch a trailer real quick. And it's an amazing trailer because usually I don't really do these bounty board stuff too much. Unless it's a thing I do enjoy myself. And this time around, it actually is something I enjoy myself. So it's a win-win-win-win-win for everybody. There we go. Let's see. I do think I have to switch a category for that. There we go. And then I'm just going to press this button for you guys. Have fun. I'll be right back.
I'm just so happy to finally have a day off of work! 100 things I want to do before I become a zombie. Watch Psalm 100, Bucket List of the Dead.
Funny thing is, that trailer is so short. The record over here says we have to watch that for like 2 minutes. I'm not quite sure if I just have to play it again or have to watch it over and over and over again for 2 minutes. Nevertheless, I'm just gonna talk good stuff about it because Zone 100 is an absolutely amazing show and I can highly recommend it. I read the manga when it came out like a couple years ago. It really piqued my interest. And I just dabbled in it on and off every now and then. And it's a really fun story. I can highly recommend it because it's just so much fun. I don't really know much about the English-speaking voice actors. I'm not really watching subbed, dubbed. I'm always watching subbed because I just like watching it subbed. But nevertheless, definitely, we're probably going to watch it again just for the heck of it so that I can get this bounty in so that nobody over here can complain that I did not do this bounty. So you guys can watch this again while I'll fix this train over here. So have fun again.
I'm just so happy to finally have a day off of work! 100 things I want to do before I become a zombie. Watch Psalm 100, Bucket List of the Dead.
There we go. That should do it. There we go. So, a semi-advanced Xaifa recipe on Mark II buildings and Mark I animals, 700 pressurized water per second. Wait, what? Did we do a miscalculation? We can talk about it later again, but I think I still have to talk about 40 seconds more about Zone 100. There is also a real-life adaptation to that one. I only known about that one after I saw like a random screenshot of it. It was like, wait a minute, they already adapted that as an actual movie? I will probably pick that one up at some point in time, but nevertheless, definitely give that a watch. I do enjoy it. I'm watching it at the moment. I think what's the release date for that usually? Is it Thursdays when it comes out? I think it usually comes out on Thursdays. Here we go, where is that thing? Definitely did not come out last week because there was something in the way. Nor is that Fridays. It's a Friday thingy, isn't it? It is a Friday thingy, isn't it? No, it's on Saturday. Sunday? Sunday show. There we go, there we go. Good, but that should be fine. Tracking done. Good. Can I close this now? I do this way too rarely. Also, it's so weird that I just switched my category and everything. Back to Factorio we go.
I shall not start a new Pyanodon world without PY presets loaded. Shocked face. I forgot.
Cable Gun Master. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. And shall not start a new Pi without Pi presets loaded? I forgot. Just go in however you want to. All right, we got some coke over here. We do need this coke for fuel. We're just gonna splice off a belt over here too. There we go. And we're gonna spaghetti through. Good. But yeah, that was part of the not of the Pi bounty board, of the Twitch bounty board. You might have already seen that happen like on other places. I mean, the bounty board has been around since ages. But access to that bounty board was very, very finicky for the longest of times. I do hope that you're probably going to run out of fuel again. Actually, you are going to run out of fuel. Did you just come back over here for a second? So maybe you're supposed to do a stream segment for it on 2 minutes? And we did do a segment for it on 2 minutes. I mean, the whole category changed and everything. Nah, it should be fine. I think I praised it enough. Like I said, it is good. It is really, really good. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Gives you like a good feeling of Shaun of the Dead in anime form, which is also a lot of fun. Can absolutely recommend it. All right, let's maybe give you some space for there. We do need to get the ash out of here as well. But yeah, the bounty board can sometimes be a bit finicky. I think I also have to click on the button over here. Let's click that real quick. No, it's completed. So if it's completed, cha-ching! Money in the bank! Good. Yeah, he immediately ran out of fuel because I didn't fuel him up enough. There we go. There we go. Yeah, but like I said, we rarely do these things. Oh shit, the fractal thingy. I should do the fractal thingy again as well. Wait, what train is this? Yeah, the fractal thingy is unpaid, so they can't blame me if I forget it every now and then. Because if they're not paying me for it, then I might forget it. Which, in my opinion, is absolutely fair. And Smeagol, do I watch Kenshin? Yes, of course I watch it. I'm so glad that they're making a remake of that, and it's fun. I mean, there's going to be no surprises in there, but I do like that they just gave it the good touch up and stuff like that. I mean, the story is old, and there's some tropes in there which you would not really expect anymore in modern day anime, but they gave it the touch up, and it's fun to watch. I'm really, really enjoying it. Also, they kind of went a little bit harder on the grid, which is fine, because technically, well, the original adaptation, I'm not quite sure how the original manga is, because I never read that one, but it was, at most times, very, very, very lighthearted, where it was just like, oh, everybody's having fun, nobody's dying and stuff like that, though there were definitely some topics around where things got very gritty. But overall, the tone of the initial adaptation was very, very lighthearted, which is fine. I mean, why not? It's fine. But the way they did it now, really good. That would be surprising for you when you watch the original, the manga wasn't done. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Did you name the game anymore? You're legend enough already without it? Yes. Also, we don't need any more cables in here. There's enough cables in here. There we go. But yeah, the Kenshin adaptation, the only thing I find a little bit weird, or not quite sure yet, it's only adapted for like, I think 24 episodes. So I guess either they're gonna do a seasonal thing or something like that, or maybe they're just gonna go for like a bit of a season and then they're gonna stop, because the original adaptation had, what was it, like 100 episodes or something like that? I'm not quite sure. Let's have a look. Okay, they're adapting it for 24 in this season. And the original adaptation, what did they have over there? They did adapt it quite often, and it's kind of hard to see what is what. That's the manga with all the chapters. That looks like it. 94 episodes. Which is quite a bit. All right, train is loading. Good. Yeah, you should be fine for fuel now. All right, you over there. Ash time. Here we go. Ash and ash. Let's get the rest of it in. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're being a little bit too lazy with the trains and the refueling. I know, I know. I should be better. I just don't. Good, we have to be careful over here. That over there is a 1-4 train. Not like that. So we only want to feed you up at the front and not everything else. And then going backwards. Here we go. Good, that will be the output. I think we do have an ash provider over here somewhere. I mean, worst case scenario, yeah, there's some ash coming out over here. There it is. There's the ash provider. Just dunk it in there. Maybe try it like, oop. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit finicky, but that'll be fine. We're gonna move you over to there. I hope the underground... How about no? Let's not do it like that. There's not enough space over there. Yeah, you go back where you came from? I guess we have to go through there. That's going to be slightly annoying. Can we go at least on all of these? We can. Perfect. Not like that. That was too early. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I got to be season, which is the current pacing you can't think of being done. No, definitely not. There's so much stuff at the end. I guess they're going to pick a point where they're going to go up to. And then, though I'm not quite sure what the next big plot point is. It's definitely not going to be the Kyoto part. That's going to come way later. There's probably something in there. I mean, it's also been a while since I watched the original, and I'm just gonna go in for the ride. It's super duper enjoyable, so that's perfectly fine. All right, fuel over there is done for now, so we don't have to worry about refueling the train anymore. We do need a train that brings us back. There we go. Let's just wait for you to unload a bit at least. This is gonna be the train we're taking. Actually, we could maybe also wait for the full unload, though it is kind of slow. Good, but then we go back over here and we're gonna continue designing the Xypho build over there because we do want a Xypho build. I guess a single build like that is gonna be enough. I don't think we need anything bigger than that. I think, let's have a quick calculation. If we got 15 of these, we're not really making a lot of them, are we? It's gonna make 1 to 2, so average 1.5, and then 70% of that. That is, well, 0.15 times 7, that is basically 1 every 150 seconds. We got 15 of them. We're making 1 every 10 seconds, which means we can add them into 3 slaughterhouses, which also does mean that we are making 12 shells every 30 seconds, which means we're making about 1 shell every 3 seconds. We can probably make it a little bit more accurate. 12 shells every 30. It's divisible by 3. So that's 4 shells every 10. That's 0.4 shells per second. There we go. That's way better. Way more accurate. And 0.4 shells per second. Oh, I don't think we have that yet. Shit. I'm thinking about a recipe, which we can't do yet. Because turning shells into lime, that's over here. Either way, 0.4 shells per second. We can turn that into 2 lime per second, which is quite a bit. But we need this research for this, which is... We're on the way there, but we don't have that yet. We should still set up the Xypho build, because we do need to add wood blood. And the shells, we can just stockpile them. Doesn't matter too much about that. But we definitely want to use the shells for lime instead of actual making lime. But for now, yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, you're about to be empty. So then we can go back again. Come on. Be done already. Any minute now. There we go. back home we go. Good, 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 good. How is the construction over here doing? Did we get the power over there yet? No. How's it doing over here? They picked up all the trees. That's good. So the only thing, well, most of the trees, not all of the trees. We kind of forgot to pick up these trees over here. Yeah, things are moving along. Excellent. All right, all right, all right. Xypho builds. Then how many Xypho builds do we want to make? I mean, at the moment, the build that we have will make 0.4 shells per second. We do get also better recipes. Oh shit, I forgot about that. I only calculated crafting speed using the base recipe. Yeah, we do get better Xypho recipes over time as well. That is true. Because, of course, we're not going to be running with this recipe all the time. We can 3D print them at some point in time if we need to. But there is... Actually... Oh, there's 15, never mind. There is definitely better recipes in here. With sap, blood meal, and stuff like that. If we do want to make this correctly, then we should set it up so that we can provide all of this in the future. Especially this. This tech is basically around the corner. And Xyphos Mark II is also in this tech, which requires Foggies Mark II and Fish Mark II, which we do have. Is that a guarantee? That is almost a guarantee. Nice. So, wait a minute, what do we need over here? That's the larva upgrade. Why do we have this then? Reproductive center to maybe make a Xypho Mark II. It might just be that we need the Xypho Mark II creature first to maybe make the larva over here. Actually, never mind. We need the Xypho Mark II over there as an input. I didn't even see that. Yeah, so we do need to start off with this one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's how it always goes. All right, but we do need to take a look at the best recipe then. Best recipe, level 4? Level 4. That will be you. They don't really require much inputs. That's kind of cool, actually. Fish eggs, filtration media, fish food, larva, sap, blood meal. We already decided that we're going to have a belt of filtration media and fish food. That's a half and half belt. They get a full belt of fish eggs. And then they get a half and half belt of sap and blood meal. So we can easily add all of that in. The best recipe does require 300. No, that's still 30 pressurized water per second. At the crafting speed of 16, of course, at some point in time, that is then a little bit more. 30 times 16, that is 300, 420 per second. That's a nice number. But by that point in time, we can still do the one-to-one for the pressure pumps. We can just add a single speed module and we'll be fine. Maybe it's 2. Maybe 2. Good, 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 good. So we're going to be good for that as well. All right, all right, all right. Then we know what we need to make over here. Back up we go. Let's finish this thing over there. Good, 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 good. Where's the thing? All the way over there. Here it is. Here it is. Alright, that also means we do want the plankton build to be on the side. We don't really want to integrate the plankton build because we might need more plankton. Also, if we do not integrate the plankton build, we can also overflow the plankton over there into an export because we do export and import plankton. So that will be good as well. But it does mean... Ooh. We don't have a lot of space left over here for things like belts. We actually have a very limited amount over here for belts. And what does the growth build do in case of the size? The growth build? You mean the Factorio? Or what do you mean? What is the growth building? The growth building. You mean this thing? That makes the larvas. This makes the Xypho larvas. Where are they? There we go. The little ones. And then we grow the little ones to big ones. That's the only thing it does. Which... Now does that scale? It scales similar. That'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. We need to get a couple of belts in here. One belt, we can immediately say, is going to be far, far, far away. Let's go all the way to the start over here. Because one of these belts is going to be fish food, and what was the other thing? Fish food and eggs? Fish food and filtration media. There we go. That's going to be your belt. There we go. We can have another slow belt. I mean, we can definitely, even at the crafting speed of 16, that would mean 5 times 16, that is 80. That's a lot. 160 items every 100 seconds. That is quite a bit, but on average, that is 1.6 items per second. Red inserters go at the speed of 1.2. We can definitely put in a half and half belt over here. By the time we reach those speeds, we do get hand inserter size bonuses, which will help us out in moving these items in. So that will be fine. And the only thing that actually needs to go faster for the here is the fish eggs, because at the crafting speed of 16, it's basically 16 squared, or 16 times 15, that is 160, and then another 80 on top. That is 240 every 100 seconds. That is 2.4 items per second. That is currently exactly a blue hand if we need to. And if we think about it like this, then this will be fine. Then, water over here. Maximum water speed. Crafting speed 16, like we said, it's going to be something. 30 pressurized water per second. 30 pressurized water per second does require... Well, this thing over there makes 80 pressurized water per second. It also requires 80 water per second. So, same thing. Yeah, 30 per second, but at the crafting speed of 16, that is 300, that is 420. Is it really 420? I'm probably calculating bullshit, but it's definitely below 1,200. So, technically, all of these should get their own water pump, preferably, and that's the thing we did the previous time we did this, we built this thing into the water. Because it would be even easier if we just use an offshore pump. Then we don't have to worry about anything. And we should do an offshore pump over here as well. So this thing over here should be built partially in the water, which we can easily do. There's water where we want to build it over there. There's water right there. And we should definitely build this in the water. It makes a lot of sense to build you in the water. Alright, get rest. We do fire up all of the inserters over there. There we go. We're gonna have this. And that, though the belt is kind of flipped. Well, just flip it real quick. Actually, is it flipped? Yeah, it is flipped. I was kind of thinking we might just want to connect it over here at the bottom and make it go back up. But nah, it's just going to go down. And then it will be a terminal belt. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. It's flipped. But that does mean, I mean, if we're going to be building this in the water, then this output belt over there might have some issues. There might not be an output over there, actually, for an output belt. There you go. Let's also finish up you, and you. Same thing over there. We're going to be finishing off, well, you be over there. This can go. That will be a normal belt. And then all the way over there. Good, 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 good. But we might just be able to make a wraparound or something like that. That'll be fine as well. Darfissimo! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Then, let's also have a look at best recipe for larva. That will be this one. They require Foggies, Sap, Deluxe Fish Food. Wait, do they not require Deluxe Fish Food at the end? No, they don't care. They don't require that yet, but that's fine. Albumine. That's gonna be so much blood. Filtration media, fish eggs, that, all of this over there. Not that much of an issue. We got such a big side over here on the side face of this building that we can easily just push that in somewhere. We do need some more pressurized water over here as well. Let's keep that in mind. You do need 30 pressurized water per second, which basically is another one of these. Bump. Wrong way around. Bonk. Oh, that's... Ah, fuckers. And Mr. Washington, hello there. How you doing? Let's see, can we get all the way over here? We can, and we can. That should be fine, but this should be enough surface area to put in whatever we need. If we actually do run into problems over here, then we are building terribly. Good. This thing is annoying me. Wait, let's get rid of this. You know what we could do? Connect you and you. Perfect. Then we can save this. Excellent. And then we do that. And then we can connect you, you, all the way to the bottom, and you. Done, done, done. And we have some more surface space. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Good. This place needs some lamps. Definitely some lamps. We probably also want to make 2 of these. We definitely do want to make 2 of these. Here we go. Here we go. We could integrate the butchering, but I think the butchering will be done a little bit further away from the facility. Because, of course, the more xyphos we start to make over here, the more we need to butcher, the more we need to expand the slaughterhouse to compensate for that, which will be fine. Can we actually get all across of these? No. More advanced power poles? Still too short. There we go. There we go. That should be fine. That should be fine. Alright, that will also be then somewhere close by. Not exactly on site. Close by is fine. This will be built partially in the water. And then you over there. Let's flip you around. Let's see, wait a minute. This looks a bit odd. Yeah, this is where this stops over there. We're gonna flip you around. And we're gonna sneak out this way. A yellow underground is too short. I think even a red underground is too short. Yep. Does the blue underground at least fit? At some point in time when we get the magnificent blues? Where are they? Okay, definitely. A blue one would be enough. But we're nowhere close to blue belt yet. We are on the cusp of red belt though. Good, 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 good. Alright, that is 1 unit. We want to have 2 of them. Would we be able to build it like this? That's a good question. I mean, this over here, this will all be water. There will be a pump over here. And I think for a water pump... There we go. Maybe we can check it over here. Okay, there's a lot of space going around. But I think if we just have a little bit space left on the opposite side, it should be fine. That's more or less what we're looking at. Kind of looking if I can find a nook or a cranny that is exactly the shoreline, how it's going to be for us. This one is close. Is it going to be like this? This is 3 wide. It's going to be 2 wide. That's 2 wide. That fits. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. We have to build this in the water. We definitely have to build this one in the water. Good, 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 good. But we don't need to be too careful or well, we don't need to be super duper careful for landfill. We do have a mod installed where we can pick up landfill. We can't waterfill. That's not possible. But if we put down landfill, we can pick that up again. So if we somehow make a building mistake, we can fix it. At least that's that. All right, all right. 2 of these. 2 of these will be making 6 every 30 seconds or something like that. We did do a calculation. I think 2 of these will be fine. 4 of these. I mean... Is it just you, or did the ghosts have changed colors? No, no, the ghosts were always this color. I mean, if you want to make Xyphos, we want to make Xyphos, don't we? Lala boy! Wait a minute, you're up early? Late? Wait a minute. How does the clock work again over there? You're up early. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Early. Good, 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 good. Over there it runs backwards? Yep. Definitely it does. I told him no, I don't have water fill. That will be cheating. Alright, what's this one over here? We're gonna use a traditional German name for this one. Xaihi Dinges Bummes Machine Maker. There we go. Better paste another one? Yeah, we'll definitely paste another one. And can you still make them via the creature chamber? Yes, we can. We already have, that's the thing. We already have like 3 of them over here. Where are they? We've done that like ages ago. There's like 3 of them over here in this chest. Kind of hard to see, but there they are. And I've done that at some point in time because I thought to myself, yeah, we need that. We kind of did forget about this one. That thing is fine, but each one of these needs 1 block of these or 4 blocks of these. Ah, that kind of went escalation hard. That's fine. That's fine. We can make more of these. Let's make 1 of these for now. Because we do need to make the plankton. And the plankton... Where's that thing? The plankton, the plankton, the plankton. Plank, 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 plank. Where is it? Yeah, I saw it. There it is. 1.3 tin grade 1 per second. To make tin grade 1 per second, we need tin grade 2 per second. No, that's a bit more of a build than I expected it. 3 of these make, well, 1 tin grade per second, and then 0.5 tin grade 2 per second. The 0.5 tin grade 2 per second, we can turn that into 1.25 tin grade 1 per second. So 3 of these make 1.25 per second. If we got 3 of these, we need 4 per second, 5.3. Let's go with 6. 5.3, wait a minute, 5.3 might be good. So 3 of these make 1.25, 6 of those 2.5, 12 of those make 5. And we need 5.3. Maybe just go for 12 of these and just roll with it. And it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, plankton can be piped quite well. We don't need a lot of plankton. The plankton usage is fairly low. I mean, it's only 20. We only make 20 and we only need like 50 every 130. Even at full speed, we would be at 50 per second. And that build we have over there with this one over there, that is 15, 30, 60. So what do we say? 60 times 50, that's 3,000. That escalated quite fast. But then again, these over here, these will be 1-to-1 connected. So 3,000 divided by 4, that's 750. That works. That works. Good, 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 good. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that the plankton over here can be upgraded to the later, better recipes. Oh. Yeah, the tin one, we did calculate for the tin one. We do get the better recipes later. And that just means we need to have a belt available for fertilizer. There we go. And what does your tin processing look like for these machines? It's going to be pretty straightforward. Like I said, we have these machines on us. Where are they? I think we have them on us. If not, they're down here. Yeah, definitely down here. What we're going to need? We're going to need this. And then 3 of these. And then we're going to need... Where do we crush other stuff? Where do we crush you? A jaw crusher. There we go. And we need this. We're going to make stone. Okay, okay. So, 3 of these make 0.5 tin grade 2 per second. And to consume 0.5 tin grade 2 per second, we're going to need 2 of these. Because 2 of these eat, well, 4 of these eat 1 per second, 2 of these eat 0.5 per second. So it's a 3 to 2. And then we need 4 of these. Well, we're going to recalculate afterwards. Let's design you first. And actually, that's going to be pretty straightforward. Nothing fancy. No schnick-schnack. Though schnick-schnack is always cool. And schnack-schnick. Can we do this? We can't do this super duper fancy, can we? Wait a minute. I'm being an absolute idiot over here. If we put them in a line. Wait, not like that. If we put them in a line, we can get the ore in over here. We could even think about getting the stone out over here. Stone. I think we don't get anything from you. No, but we do get stone from you. That's fine. And then at the top, everything is gonna be one of the same, which is the tin grade 1. There we go. And we can even skip the loaders if we butterfly it. Then we can maybe also skip these loaders if we butterfly it. So input down here, we're definitely going to butterfly you. We do need the filter inserter for that. We still do need that filtering. But we're definitely going to make a nice, gorgeous butterfly out of you. So you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Then the other one we need is going to be stone. Over there and over there. And then you got like a cross input like this and that and this and that. Then... So filter inserters is for the first... Wait, is the fast... Wait, what? So filter inserter is the fast inserter with filtering? Yes, that's always how it was, isn't it? I mean, filter inserters where... Okay, it's been a while since I played vanilla. Definitely been a while. And Llama Boy, a bit of pain, just took some meds. Oof, hope they kick in soon. I hope it's not too bad over there. There we go, there we go. And the mechanical inserters do have filtering as well. Mostly because you do need something to help you filtering at the beginning. Because you get all that ash as a byproduct everywhere. And you need to get it out. That's the whole reason why you get those. Either way. Tin. There we go. 3 of these eat 5 per second. So that is going to be 1.66666 per machine. That's 1.2. No, that's 2.4 items. A single blue inserter is fine. Single blue is fine. Good. And then we butterfly it. Good. Something like that, and then we go like this. And that will be that. If we compensating by putting standard inserters when I need filtering, not even thinking about the filter inserters. I think the yellow ones you can also filter. For the same reason. Usually you can't do that, but for the same reason. And then, of course, the long heads you cannot. And the downside is the fast inserters you cannot. And usually when you upgrade these, what do they actually naturally upgrade into? Yeah, into fasts, and then into stack. Yeah, that's also a thing we kind of walked into in the past ourselves, where we were like upgrading builds, just like randomly upgrading, inserting everything. And then you kind of upgrade from like a yellow inserter that has some kind of filter on it into like a blue inserter, and suddenly things go completely like off the bench and everything breaks down, which is, well, not the best. All right, this over here makes 2.5 grade 1 tin per second. Does it do that? It does do that, because it is exactly 3 of these. 3 of these make exactly 1 and 0.5 tin, and the 0.5 tin we turn into 0.25. So 1.25 and 1.25 goes into 2.5 tin grade 1 per second. The amount of tin grade 1 per second that we actually do need is then over here. Pum, 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 pum. 15 machines over here require 1. That's 20. So we need 1.33333333. This over here makes 2.5. Okay. We're gonna have 4 of these. So 1.233, 2.626. That is gonna be 5.33333 at the end again. So 2.5. 5. And then technically, we're just gonna put one at the end here. Just make one more. Future-proof it. How do you process the grade 2? What do you mean with the grade 2? The grade 2 gets crushed over here. We get out tin grade 1 and tin grade 2. Tin grade 2 gets turned into tin grade 1. So at the end, we only have tin grade 1. That's basically what we do. And then technically later on, you turn then the tin grade 1 into tin grade 3, but that's not the step we want to do over here, because the only thing we need is tin grade 1. Good. Also, even better, look at this. 5 of these, or 3 of these require 5 tin ore. This over here is exactly 1 yellow belt, and this over here is also exactly 1 yellow belt. So we're gonna have something like this. And then I guess, well, we do make a bit more. We could overbuild it a bit. I mean, we got the space. Might as well use it. What is this again? So 2.5, 5, 7.5 tin grade 1, 1.3, 2.6, 4, 5.3, 6.6. We might as well make it bigger. I mean, at some point in time, this thing over here will go away. It will not be required anymore. It will then be replaced by flue gas. And then later on, it will be replaced again by fertilizer. So, but, ooh. Oh, once we get into the fertilizer stage of this thing, it's gonna be pumping phytoplankton super duper hard. But sure. Why not? I don't see any reason to not do it like this. So, how do we align you? Do we have something like in a by 5 dividable pattern over here? Maybe the power poles? Are the power poles dividable by 5? Nah, they're not. Of course they are. I think that one is, yeah. That works. Maybe just maybe copy the power pole over as well, because then we can spot that easier. That could be a build. Can you still make phytoplankton out of iron ore? Sadly, I don't think you can anymore. Unless I missed it. Let's have a look. Alright. Plankton. You know what? There's recipe number 1 over here. Microbiology stage 1. I don't see microbiology stage 2. I guess that used to be where we get, like, plankton out of iron. We already got that. And the only thing we get over here is poop bacteria. But no, it doesn't seem to be the case anymore. But yeah, the flue gas one over here and water is definitely pretty good. And then, of course, the fertilizer one is magnificent, but it eats a metric ton of fertilizer. Good. Yeah, this looks like a nice build. I'll take this. It's absolutely overbuilt. Oh. Ah, wait a minute. It might be fine. If we place one of these in the middle, just like that. Yes. Because these power poles are, of course, pretty awesome if you place them like this. But we do need an inserter. Well, we can place inserters over here now. Oh. Well, that's a bit off. All right. How are you off? the beginning. That's how you are off. There we go. There we go. But this should fit. And that should fit. Look at that. Alright, alright. We do need to connect up some belts over here. I just noticed. This one. That one. And then this one goes all the way over there. And what happened over here? Did that just vanish? Oh, you know why it vanished? It didn't vanish because we did anything stupid. This cliff over here, at some point in time, was marked for deconstruction, and that ran out. That's what happened. There you go. Let's put it down again. Good. And we gave it today at a rough time as a C# developer. Was paired on a Java project, and everything ended up with Googling how do I do X in Java, followed by feature was accepted in 2016 and should be coming soon. Oh, what the fuck, really? I mean, technically, it was definitely the correct way of or path of doing that. I mean, the languages, they are different and similar, of course, at the same time. I mean, there are definitely going to be things that are specific only to Java. And things that are only specific to C#, but at least with some good amount of coding common knowledge, you should be able to Google through everything. Now you understand why Java doesn't, devs don't talk and use .NET. Yes. Oof. Java. I'm very happy in my C++ world. Here we go. Here we go. All right, there we go, there we go. This way we go. The only thing that is specific to Java is how much it sucks. No, it can't suck. Remember, Java is running on 6.3 billion machines, or what was the advertisement all the time? Is it now 7 billion machine? I still got a DVD player. It's now in my cellar because, well, who even uses a DVD player anymore? Nobody does that. But I got a DVD player in my cellar that basically also states the same, like 6 billion machines run Java, and this machine does too, and I just go like, good God, why? There we go, there we go. It's probably also full of security holes. Like, if I would hook that thing up back to the internet, it would probably just instantly explode. So this belt is longer than expected. Also, you're gonna hate me for this. But since we're already down here... And C++ is pretty neat if you're on the newer standards and kind of know what you're doing. Yes, if you're on the new standards of C++, if you're keeping up to speed with what they're putting in the recent changes, you're gonna have a whole bunch of fun. But if you're gonna stick with like all the old paradigms and with like how you did it like in the past, and you do not adapt to how you do it now, you're gonna have a terrible time. You're gonna have an absolutely terrible time. I mean, the project we have, coding that project, that was so simple because we basically used all the modern cool features of C++. And it was basically just a walk in the park. And then we see like other projects that struggle with the things that you don't really have to struggle anymore with. And well, they struggle because they don't use those features at the moment. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, that's lamps in there. Then we do need water. How much water do we need? Oh, quite a bit, actually. Ooh, a surprising amount of water. Ooh. What is that? That is about 30 water per second per machine. That's not too bad, actually. That's 10 in a row. That's 300 water per second. That's exactly one water pump. It feels a bit off. Yeah, it's 5,000 water every 15 seconds. 5,000 divided by 15, that is about... Yeah, it's a little bit overdrawn, actually. We can run them with a single water pump. We can run them with 2 water pumps. If we just run them with 2 water pumps, we're going to be fine for the future. We could, of course, build these, of course, yet again, somewhere near the water or something like that. But not for these. I don't really plan to use like a coastal build for this thing over here. There we go. And then we take you. Can't flip you around, so we do it the old school way. See, it works. Don't do that. Do this. Do that. It'll be fine. Good. And C, it works. Yeah, C is also a very fun language to work with. C, of course, does not get as much updates anymore, but C is a very simple language, and the main enemy in C is yourself. I mean, if you're gonna do a project in C, then you have to be very disciplined, because if you're not being disciplined while you do a project in C, it's gonna blow up in your face hard. But if you do have the discipline and you do take care of what you're gonna do in the C project, you're gonna have a lot of fun. Though C is also very slowly but surely, well, not really. I mean, no, it's not gonna get replaced anytime soon. Until it doesn't, very disciplined and minimal or no threading. Exactly. Like, if you only need like something like a very small thing, you're gonna be very, very happy in C. But the moment it gets like really complex, you might not want to do it in C. I mean, there are, of course, some upsides in C. C can definitely be way more optimized because it's just so simple than C++ code. And it will definitely run... If you've got a project in C, it will run everywhere. Like, yes, Java does run on 7 billion devices, but this piece of C code, that runs everywhere. That will run on your calculator. That will run on your heart monitor. That will run on your ex's grave. That will run everywhere. There we go. There we go. Good. Because usually the first thing you get on any kind of platform is a C compiler. And then maybe, if you're lucky, you get a C++ compiler. And then if you're very lucky, a Java runtime. Unless there's an architecture change bolt? Yes, but when is that ever going to happen? It should actually happen. I mean, there's talk about that all the time where people go like, the architecture will change, yada, yada, yada. They're talking about that for 60, 70 years already. It's never going to happen. Here we go. Here we go. Probably will only happen if you somehow manage to get like a whole new operating system on the market with all its own things and kinks without... it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Though, if it does happen, I will be very happy to see it. They're bringing null pointer type to C33, for example. Ooh. There will never be a new one? Nah, I'm pretty sure there's never going to be a new one. The amount of work you have to put into that, it will be so insane. Good, all right. Here we go. I mean, like I said, the only way you would actually manage to get a new one is if you make the whole thing from scratch. And not only the whole thing from scratch, also have it like... I mean, code does age, and code does ripen over time. I mean... all those C libraries that are out there, like basic C libraries, they have been through so many code reviews and so many other changes and optimizations and bug fixes that trying to change that, trying to alter that, trying to make that better is basically not going to happen. It's basically like trying to invent your own language. Yes, you can invent your own language. Nobody's going to use it. Absolutely nobody. All right. Way too big plankton thingamajig. There you go. Good. Well, that's gonna be fine. All right, let's build some stuff. Also, speaking of building, how's it going over here? Oh, look at that. Bots have stopped working, and look at that. Everything is in. All right. Very good. Very good. So let's go down there real quick and finalize that build. Meanwhile, this thing over here will be turned into signals so that we can order it up for as a train. There we go. You wrote a small toy program language a while ago. It was absolutely shit, but you really enjoyed working on it. I mean, writing or making your own language definitely helps you understand how compilers work and definitely helps you understand how the language works and why the things work like you have to do it. It's also the reason why usually on universities, it is one of the fundamental courses that you have to do if you study computer science. And it is a lot of fun. I mean, one of the courses I did was also, well, not make our own language. We got a pre-made language for us. But it was more like, here, write a compiler for this. And that took a decent amount of work, but was a lot of fun. There we go. Okay, you're getting all of that in. Excellent. All right. Where's that stuff? Let's go over here. Also, maybe have a quick bathroom break. Here we go. Train is coming over. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break, and then we continue. Now we're still traveling. Also, I still got the whole bottle over here. What the hell? Ah, we've arrived. Oh. Well, safe exit. Also, there's still some coke in there. That'll be fine. All right. So, we got the new copper place over there. Do I got some miners on me? Of course I don't. I think we kind of told them to not bring us any miners anymore. Unless I'm being blind, but I'm pretty sure... It must be over there somewhere as well. Unless we never asked for them. Oh, I guess we never asked for them. Never mind then. Good. There is a copper field over there. We can mine it later. But we do need to put in some machines over here. One of them is going to be the borax machine, which we already have. There should be a borax machine over here. There's a borax over there, all the way down here. I don't really want to get too many trains in. Having too many trains is definitely going to be an issue. I don't really mind sharing a station or two. Also, now I have to put this piece on the floor. There we go. So we are going to be pulling up a belt from down here with the borax all the way past here, all the way past over here, and all the way over there. There's going to be a copper ore station, I guess, right over there. So let's start with that. 2H requester, perfect. Let's have a look at your orientation. That'll be fine. And then, boop, 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 boop. There we go. Pocket bots, away! What happened over there? Wait a minute. How did that even happen over there? Wait a minute. Oh, because this thing is in the way. Here we go. I was kind of confused by why it wouldn't build something on the stone, but there we go. Now it does. Now it does. That's also a bit annoying. Well, we're gonna fix it soon. There we go. If we just place some belt down, my inventory will be emptying itself out a little bit more, and then we should be able to pick up some random stuff. So, unless, of course, we get all these trees in over here. Okay, we got too many items in the pockets. Yeah, put those in there. Put those in there. Yeah, put that thing in there as well. We don't need that. There we go. Good. For you along, we do need some water fill. Or some landfill in this case. We do have some landfill. It's still in the chest down here somewhere. After we had that little mishap. The chest is all the way over there. There it is. We're going to pick it up again soon. Good. Connect up you. Empty out you. There was 43 coal in there. What the hell? Alright. You over there. Nico Bunke. No. Copper. 2-8 requester. Go. He's trying to come over, but he doesn't know how to get there yet. That's fine. There we go. He also does not really have an exit yet. We probably have to get him animated as well. Let's maybe try and pick up that landfill, because we're gonna need that landfill. Alright, what else do we need? We got stone and gravel outputs over there. We're gonna be belting the stone and the gravel that we get from over there down there after we processed it into sand cast. How do we do sand cast over here? Do we have a centralized sand cast production over here? We do not. We got one sand cast production for this area, which is fine. So we do have to make some more sand cast. That's fine. We can work on that. Also, there's all the zinc over here. What the hell? Ah, we are bringing in copper over here. I kind of forgot about that. That's also a thing we will probably have to undo at some point in time. Also, this thing over here is running out. Did we actually end up fixing... Also, why do we have so much shit in here again? Yeah, we don't need these machines. If these machines... Here we go. Did we actually fix you in the end? Well, we did fix up the glass production. Did the glass production break down again? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's interesting. How do we end up with this situation? So we got the pumps over here. The pumps are off. Because I kind of said, if this tank over here is empty, don't operate. But it seems... Okay, we might want to have... Wait a minute. We can fix this via remote. Though it might already be stuck. Oh, it's probably already stuck. Let's go have a look over there real quick. Yeah, circuit has a rounding issue. Probably. There's kerosene in here. There's kerosene in here. That thing is basically empty. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess over here. What we could try to do is the following. Oh, that's gonna suck a bit. Wire these up. Fluid mixing fun? Yes. I mean, if this tank and the tank behind it still has some stuff in it, you're gonna be good. There we go. That should help out over here. But this is also a prime example case. If everything over here is still working or not. Because technically the pumps turn themselves off if we don't have enough liquid to keep the flow going. And that's very important. Because once the flow stops, once we get like an empty pipe, that's when things break down. That's why we put the signals in over here. The circuit network over here. And currently, Okay, the natural gas is going somewhere. I'm not quite sure where the natural gas is going. It's going up there? It's going up here. Okay, you're running on natural gas. And then there's more natural gas in here. So this one then will then be filled up with light oil. Perfect. You leave. Natural gas is ready. Yeah, maybe we just need to double buffer this. I think if we double buffer this, then we're gonna be fine. So that there's always at least something going around, even if one of those tanks is basically round down empty. As long as one of these two has information in it, or liquid in it, we're fine. Also, how do we now see 3 liquids in here? Wait a minute. If we combine you up, do we read you? Enable, disable. No. We should probably also see way more liquids than that. Wait a minute. Where's the thing? So why do we see 3 liquids in here? Like 7.5, 24,000, and 24,000. Oh, do we read the train? No, send to train. We read the light oil, the BTX. Did that connect to the BTX as well? The BTX is also connected. They're all 3 connected now. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. If they're all empty, then we stop. That's fine. That's fine. Good. All right. I got distracted. What were we doing again? Never gotten glass working with mixed fluids, and sometimes the glass works decides there's too little fluid while worth consuming. Yeah, that's usually, when that happens, if the pipe is running empty. I think if the pipe is running empty and liquids start to move backwards, that's when things go bad. That's also why, for example, over here we refined the system a bit. We got a pump going into these machines over here, and these pumps will only be active if... And I guess we did the same over here. We did the exact same over here. If these 2 tanks still have liquid, if both these tanks are empty, that means we've got nothing to push back. That means the pumps, we turn them off, and the liquids, they will stay in the pipes, and things will not move. Because I firmly believe, and that's, well, not very firmly believe, that's my educated guess, that we only run into issues if, and only if, the pipes are running empty. Because that's when we see the issues, in my opinion. Good. Actually, we don't even need landfill for this over here, but we got some. Here we go. Good. Pocket pots. Here we go. Alright, train should be coming now. There should be a copper train coming over here. Yep, 1 of 1. It should still be miles away, so we don't have to worry too much about it. We are going to need 3 full belts coming out over here. I guess we go 1 higher with you. I don't really see any reason to not go 1 higher with you. There we go. Who's going to be your input? Your input is going to be this one. All right. But don't make it that far. Let's maybe build it in reverse. Reverse is usually easier. So that's going to be the bottom one. And it's going to be the next one over. This one. And that's going to be the top one. There we go. Good. I mean, we have seen the mixed liquid system break down a couple of times already. Quite often, actually, but the only time we really saw it break down was, for example, when trains got backed up or trains got kind of stuck. That's also more or less the reason why I believe that we will only see the issue when there's not enough liquid coming back into the system. And once you get to that point where liquids are basically at that kind of low of a level where they can't really move around anymore, I think that's when things go bad. But the only way to actually see if that is going to be working like that or not is by just, well, running long-term tests. We might be able to reproduce the issue, or maybe make a test kit so we can reproduce it, but that would actually mean putting some effort in there. And to be perfectly honest, nah. Too much effort. Good, 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 good. Effort, blah. Wait a minute. Oh, we didn't connect the top part yet. Here we go. Also, this was not required like that. Neither is this. Nor is that. Good. Oh, copper's coming in. So we can already see the bottom part of there. Oh, really? Oh, did we not check for that? I thought for sure we checked for that. Ah, the dreaded abode strikes again. You're just gonna get some extra power poles. Nobody will notice. There we go. If you're gonna put in that much effort, you might as well do a segment the glass makers into a few separate builds of dedicated pipes. Also very true, very true. But then we would have, that would be the other way of doing it. Like have like multiple glass makers just dedicated for different liquids, and then different liquids come in. Yes. Also a very valid solution. Alright, alright. So how much stone do we actually make? Ooh. So 3 of these make 2 stone per second. How many do we have? We got 12. So that's gonna be 3 of these make 2 stone per second. 12 is gonna make 8 stone per second. We can definitely put it all on the same belt. No worries about that. Put you over there. Make sure you don't get any stuff over there. Let's also copy and paste you over because we're gonna need that. That will be your output. And then you over there, you're making some gravel. That's 10 gravel per second. Well, it's only one belt coming out, so that should be fine. But I think I do want this belt to go out this way. Also, no. The filter inserters are not incorrect. Well, they might be. We should check now. You're blacklisted, so no gravel. You're whitelisted, so only gravel. Okay, I think it's good. Down here, you're whitelisted, so only gravel. You're already there? You're already starting? Wow, that's fast. Yeah, it seems to be correct. Man, that stone is backing up fast. Alright, alright. Good. We can probably follow this thing down. Yes, we can. But maybe follow it on the opposite side. Stone is the top one. There we go. There we go. All right, stone. Oh, that's a bit annoying. All right. That's also a bit annoying. Gravel is over there and stone is over here. There we go. That's going to be stone. And then gravel. We will probably also be splicing off some of the stone and some of the gravel to make, what's it called again? Sandcasts. But for now, it all goes into here. Can we make this a little bit longer? There you go. Almost. There we go. Good. Good. And tumbling satellite. Well, it took a couple more hours than expected. I'm back from management of input and output. Tumbling satellite, tell me, did you fall asleep on the toilet? Or what happened? Cereal soup beer took longer than expected. Oh, mate, that is perfectly fine. Tumbling Satellite, welcome again. Guys, let's give Tumbling Satellite yet another magnificent shout out. He's an absolutely amazing lad. Do check him out for yourself. I can highly recommend him. Also... Oh, something is very wrong over here. Something is very, very wrong over here. What the fuck happened over here? Oh, we never filtered you! Why, though? Wait a minute. Tumbling Satellite, this is all your fault. I need to throw somebody under the bus real quick. Alright. All of this stuff needs to go into there. I think this one is just the wrong way around. There we go. So how did this stuff end? There we go. Toss me! It was probably your fault anyway. Yeah, we're just gonna throw people under the bus until it's fixed. There we go. That's how we do it. I mean, it's basically the same way we play Baldur's Gate. Like, just toss me. It'll be fine. Oh. Well, what the hell was that? We deleted something and I don't know what it was. Alright, you over there? I don't even know what this is. It's an easy trick to do this one. Where is it stuff? Oh, is it already in here? No. It is. There it is. Boop. Alright. Clean out the belt. There we go. But nevertheless, guys, do give Tumbling Satellite a huge follow. He's an amazing lad, amazing Frenchman. Does a whole bunch of Factorio, also a whole bunch of other automation games. Does some Kerbal Space Program, where he actually went to the moon. Absolutely impressive. And back again. So that's no easy challenge. There we go. As long as no salad's being tossed, I'm pretty sure it's against toss. Oh, I got the protection against toss. Since we're playing Baldur's Gate, and Baldur's Gate has this magnificent penis option, I had to prepare for that. So in case an accidental penis comes on the screen, we just press this button. And then there's nothing to see over here. Absolutely nothing to see over here. Well, whatever you see over here, it does not exist. No. There's definitely no ginormous peen over there. Absolutely not. Alright, did we fix this place now? No, it's still broken. Yeah, that needs to go there. This thing just gave up. Okay, we're out of copper. And then, okay, you're definitely going the correct way. You're going the correct way. Your stuff is going the correct way now. Okay, I think we fixed it. Oof. Oh, that was kind of horrible. Now we can take this stuff and we can just re-inject it over here somewhere. Like, for example, right over there. Just to get rid of it. So this stuff over here is what goes into you, which is the reject stuff. There we go. And the censorship even failed? Yep, it did. But it should be fine. I mean, as long as you don't linger on it, and as long as you don't really make too much of a scene about it, it is fine. It is absolutely fine. Good. Alright, these belts do seem to be cleaning themselves up. Excellent. Alright, but there's still quite a bit of picking up that needs to be done. Okay, you over there, you're done. Good. Pick up all these rejects. We don't need this anymore. Need some peaches in there, then you're gonna be really safe. Alright, you get this stuff. Yeah, that's the correct stuff that goes over there. You're almost done. There we go, there we go, there we go. Done. More of you. This one is fixed, and that one was fixed as well. And I also found an injection point for the other stuff. We're just going to inject it over here. Or maybe just at the end of you. Let's just inject it at the end of you. Like, this stuff is coming out on this belt, so we might as well just throw it in like this. Alright, you're done. And one of these. And then let's wait a view real quick. Done. And have the rest. There we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. Man, that place goes through copper fast. Love it, though. Absolutely love it. So, we still need some fixes over here. For one, we still need the water connection over here. And the tailings output pump. Tailings. We do have a bit of tailing processing all the way over here. We're just going to be doing the same way we did the tailings as we did in the other place. We're just going to be pushing it over here. We might want to make a tank over here, but we do got a common tailings pipe over here, which we might just want to extend. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, my pocket pots. There we go. So how much SPM are we aiming for? 1. Pretty much 1. That's all we need. I mean, science in Pyanodons is a bit different than, for example, science in other games. Especially since, if we go back to the end, like one of the final recipes, you got this slope over here. You see that? Like, we need like 200 automation science packs, 100 pi science packs, 60 logistics, 30 military, 30 pi 2, 20 chemical, 10 pi 3, 6 prot, 3 pi 4, 2 utility, and 1 space science pack. So you can't really do it fully SPM. It's all gonna be on the slope. Also, it takes like 1,200 seconds times 3,000. Looks like the icon is on the shelter. Well, it is probably more a reference to Avengers Endgame, where he just sits around and goes like, what did it cost? Oh, no, did you do it? Yes. What did it cost? Everything. And you know what would be even more amazing? If you actually do get to that tech, if it would just delete like half your entities. Like, just go through all your entities and then 50-50, boom, 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 boom. Oh, that would be amazing. Absolute dick move, but it would just be like, here, you finished it? Yes. What did it cost? My sanity. Alright, we're also going to need some oxygen over there. And not only that, we also need an input pipe, input belt and output belt for coke and ash. These do eat 1 piece of coke per second. That is already 12 pieces of coke in total over here. Wow. That's gonna be fast. There we go. Oh, I thought you were making like a rumbling sound, but no, you're just on, off all the time. I see. Alright, alright. This already looks way better over here. We can connect the water real quick. Well, how much water do we need? It's 100 water per machine. We got 4 machines. It's 400 water per second. Easy. That's going to be like 1, 2. You, make water. Rotate, rotate. There we go. Then at least you can start the washing procedure over there. Oh, wait, actually, this is going to be the same way around. Where do we place you? We place you like this, so we're going to place you like that. Wasser! Yes, we're going to need some Wasser over here. There we go. Then we can already make the first copper plates over there. Remember, this place over here, it's not like we need copper, or, well, we do need copper, but it's not like we've never made copper before. This is just a place where we make more copper. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. That's the only word you know in German? Coincidentally, I answered an offer for a job in Germany. I mean, you can always learn German. I mean, tumbling satellite, it's easy. German is really, really easy. It's just you just go around all the time, and the only thing you need to do is just be a little bit angry and just go like here. Das Fahrrad ist schön. Ich liebe diese Blumen. There we go. It's pretty easy. I like German. You can basically say whatever you want. Krankenhaus. Good. Let's build a freaking house. House. No. Paulus Brunner. Krankenhaus. That is basically close to deaf house music. Mein Deutsch ist sehr schlecht. It kind of reminds me, the last day on the workshop where I was, last week, on that evening, we basically, we came together for like a meal, like you should always do, like if you're going on a workshop and you meet all your colleagues, you should definitely have a meal with them. And of course, I got a lot of colleagues over there that also are pretty terrible in their German. And one of them was like, okay, I'm just going to order like a Caesar salad with chicken. And he was like, shit, what's chicken in German? I'm like, Hähnchen! And then when we were paying, he was like, shit again, what's chicken in German? Hähnchen! There we go. Do we really want to go through here? Actually, no, we want to go more over here. We don't really want to build inside. We don't really want to do this inside of our train station much. We are going to go over here, and then we're going to go this way. But we shouldn't build too much in where the train station is going to be, because that's only going to be obnoxious later on. It can't be worse than French people speaking English anyway. Ooh. Yeah, the one thing, what was it like? I saw like a picture, like a meme the other day about how people say, what was it? Was it 42 in France? And how you say 42 in Danish? Or was it 96? It might have been 96. I'm not quite sure what it was. But I was very surprised by how the Danish people say 96, or that number, whatever it was. It was 92? 92, there we go. I didn't remember the number, but I did remember what they came up with, and I was like, excuse me, what? How? Yeah, in France it's like 40 times 2 plus 2. So quattro, cinque, something. Don't know it too well. But in Danish it was something like, what was it like? 15 times 5 minus 0.5, and then something like that. And it was like, excuse me? You what? The OG Halfums? Yeah, the Halfums. There we go. Alright. That takes care of the tailings. Those tailings now go over there. We might need to add a tank over there, but for now it's fine. Then, to further process this over here. Oh, you know what we never added over here at the end? We're getting molten copper out, but we need to make the plate somewhere. That's fine. We also need to find ourselves a pipe over here for the oxygen. Now, we got a centralized oxygen setup, so that's fine. We could just do something like this. But Danish counting is stupid. It's always fun if you have like something so weird like that. Like you're like, how did you even come up with that? And they're like, that's just how we do it right now. That's culture. And you're like, oh no. Also English, right? With the silly hundreds and thousands, 100,000. Nah, mate, cent miller, easy. Good. All right. By the way, we got red belt now. We did the tech just now. Though for red belt, we still need to make advanced small parts, and that is, well, it's not really a big can of worms, but it is definitely a whole bunch of imports, which is also maybe a thing we're going to be doing right over here. in this area, because all the materials that we need for that is basically available over here. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Oh, that's a corner. All right. Wo ist das Oxygen? There it is. I think we can just take the pipe out to the top. If it's long enough, if we place one over there. All right, that's oxygen this way. Let's check down here real quick if we need to... Let's see, the oxygen should be connected at the bottom. It is fully connected, it seems. There's no pump in the way. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. And so many bad words are taken from France. I mean, altered. Yeah. I mean, who knew that croissant could have, like, that other meaning? Like, if you just call a person a croissant, they will go like, what? You're a croissant! There we go. You can definitely call somebody a baguette. Or, if you're being very naughty, a baguettini. A small baguette. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. I'm also kind of surprised that the stone and the gravel backed up. Oh. Ha! Yeah, they did. There we go. Yeah, that was not the best. Alright, alright, alright. So, we need the belt of coke over here, and the belt of ash is going back. Coke. Coke, coke, coke. There's coke going this way. We might be able to take that belt, but we do have to calculate how much graphite we're making over there. And if we can splice off of this belt, because, well, actually, no, we can't. I can already tell you we can't, because we already need 12 pieces of coke just for that smelter up there. So, we're gonna pull our own belt in parallel to this in... Ooh. We can go through the middle over here. And then somehow up, somehow across, somehow over. Unless there is... Okay, how much do we need over here? 3 of these machines need 5 pieces of coke per second. We got 9, 18... Wait, 3 of these need 5? Yeah, 3 of these need 5. Nope. That's already 24. Another thing, baguette. Bolt is full of it. Yes, I'm full of baguette. Nom 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 nom. I mean, a good French baguette is really, really good. That's the only thing I'm a little bit sad about. When I was in Paris, I did not get myself a French baguette. I did eat like a quiche almost every day for breakfast, and breakfast quiche, yes. Can highly recommend breakfast quiche. But sadly, I had no good baguette because I never bought a baguette. And the real question is, why are irregular verbs so common in English? It's because all verbs used to be irregular, but peasants didn't know the proper form, so they added ed, and there we are. The filthy peasants again. Always the peasants, making things up as they go. Damn peasants. Wait a minute, where is that? Is that? Oh, that's all the way over there. Never mind, I'm going the wrong way. Nowadays, English reality is basically German. Yeah, I mean, at some point in time, there was the option to call it, instead of the Empire of Great Britain, it could have been the Empire of Saxland. But sadly, Saxland never happened. The Empire of Saxony, that is. But yes, Saxland. We can pull a belt for here. It's fine. There we go. There we go. Was it Philip Griega, maybe? I mean, those royals, they were everywhere. If you ever played Crusader Kings 3, or any of the Crusader Kings, you basically know how the royalty has been breeding. Like, it's going like, yeah, we're going to marry you to you, and then you're over there, and you're part this, you're part that, and then everybody just bangs together, and everything will be fine in the end. And, well, then World War I happened. And CK3 doesn't even come close to the inbreeding we have nowadays. Oof. Very true. Very true. I mean, you really do need that classic Habsburg chin. Like, you already know, like, looking at the chin, you already know, like, yes, my children, their children, and the children after that will all look like that, because that is in there forever. And Paul, do you know what it means to be 100% Irish? Is that not also basically being like a sweet home Alabama child? Exactly. I mean, the people of Iceland, the population of Iceland is so little that there seems to be an app for the people that live in Iceland where they can check if they are related or not, if they want to basically marry each other. Because inbreeding over there is also a very big issue. I mean, it's actually a very smart thing to do. Like, just get an app for that and check, hey, mates, are we related? Yes, no? No? All right, my place, 5 a.m. Oh, we are related? Well, your place, 4 a.m. There we go, there we go. Which actually means if you want to, like, move somewhere and, like, live the hero life, go to Iceland. Like, you just go to Iceland and go like, hey, baby, I have new jeans. And then basically, your jeans just basically explode off your pants. And they will be all over you. Here we go, here we go. A fun fact, it was when you were around 12 or 13. Getting the urges, we went to a work meeting with your father, meeting this girl, instant click, we spent hours talking, go to the back and have a good, oh, Tumbles, I've seen your magic cousin, oh no, oh no. And then you gotta realize, oh, that's why we clicked, oh no, oh no. All right, we still need... what's it called over here? The ash output. Yeah, long answer, that will be fine. Yeah, I'm very happy that all my family is just like sitting in the Netherlands and I never really have to meet them. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, we're also kind of running out of everything, so we probably have to go back to base sooner than later. It's incredibly unlucky though, she lives like 1,000 kilometers away. Well, thing about being like related to people is like distance like that don't really matter, because there's a high chance that you meet, well, if you meet a person to somebody, to your family, there is a very high chance that you're just related to each other. Alright, we're actually out of stuff. Good. But they put you... Wait, they put you kind of over here? What do you mean with that? It wasn't even a family meeting? Oh, it was... Okay. Then you were just unlucky. Romulus! Hello! How you doing? I hope you're feeling good, mate. Romulus, have you checked out Baldur's Gate 3 yet? It's bloody amazing. I had so much fun yesterday. Also, we might have stolen some underwear. The game is amazing. The only reason I play that game is because you can steal underwear. We should maybe... Wait, can you pickpocket underwear from other people? Is that a thing you can do in the game? I have to check. We're gonna check that next time. Alright, go back to base. We're out of supplies. We need some more stuff. There we go. And not too bad. Good. Still broke as fuck. Nah, sir, mate. That would be strange. Well, maybe, Smeagol, maybe. You played Baldur's Gate 3 but got soft blocks by some kids trying to talk to you? There's random kids running around and soft locking people. Like, you're sitting like in... You're just like standing in line wanting to order like a baguette, and then kids come around and soft lock you and you stand there and go like, ah, Well, I guess this will be my day then. Imagine sneaking somebody up on you and snatching your IDs. I know a guy that does that. If anybody has ever watched, what's it called again? Shit. Oh, what's the name? With Explosion Girl. Not Atsumanga, the other one. Konosuba, there we go. So hard to spiffing for the video out of it. Yeah, Konosuba. Of which season 3 will be coming out at some point in time. I didn't really watch that spin-off they made with Megumin, but the movie was great. Another nerd, you got your name in the game. I think we found you like last time around where we were looking at random for names. Wait a minute. So that we don't miss our stop. Aren't you over here somewhere? There's Sol Adams, Big Clown, Spellmore, Venezuelan. We did see you. I'm pretty sure I saw you over here somewhere. But it could still be... Over here could still be like anywhere. There's Wolf over here. There's Torman hiding under some train tracks. Yeah, Mind King, Aussie Newts. There's Mike over there. And that's half a name. Okay, your advertisement here. I'm pretty sure I saw your name over here somewhere. Now, we're now looking for you, mate. Like we're soft locked until we find your name. There's Tumbles in concrete, so it's kind of hard to see. Paulus Bruno, you definitely there? Oh, maybe not. We're gonna add you, mate. We're gonna add you. There's Explosive Sheep. There's Wally. For some reason, I kind of... My gut feeling is telling me over here somewhere. But that could still be anywhere. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's always easy to say like, yes, you're in here. Never finding him. Could also be that your name is in... Oh, wait, no, I think I know where you are. There we go. Another nerd. I remembered. There we go. Also, get this out of there. All right. Okay, bots, take the machines away from me. Thank you very much. Dan. Poof. Paulus Bruna, are you sure you're not in here? You must be in here. Gertrude is probably also in here. I hope. Gertrude, hello there. Yeah, the names are definitely all over the place. And to be perfectly honest, I'm way too lazy to... Well, maybe Paulus is over here. If he's anywhere, then he's probably over here. Nah, he's not over here. Then... Let's capture ourselves some letters. There's also half a name over here. Oh, there's another nerd over here. All right. Let's see. Letters. There's Groundbuster. Yeah, we can make another nerd Paulus out of this one. Definitely was once, probably. I mean, we can't really search for names. We have to think or hope that we can find the names, but there we go. All right, let's do a quick Paulus. That's basically a U. If we drop this, then we need the P. That's a P. Now we got the POW. That's basically an L. Then we need another U. Then we need an S. That's basically an S. If we remove these, that, this, that. Is that an S? Is that how an S goes? No, it's the other way around. There you go. Make it a bit more sexy. That's basically a B. And we need the R. U. An N. Dang. Out of N's. There we go, there's an N. There we go. Not quite sure if you are actually in here or not, but now you are definitely in here. There we go. But not over here. You're gonna be... For some reason, I think I've already kind of yeeted you like somewhere where there's no bots and your name will pop up at some point in time. We're gonna do the same over here. There we go. We're never gonna find you again. And tumbling satellites. Sorry, mate. Screw it. I don't know if I'm in here, but I will be. But you are in there, mate. We already checked you. You are in there. Here we go. There you are. Tumbles. There we go. There we go. Garbage concrete, gotcha. Yeah, it's, I think you even wanted concrete back then. I think you said to me, like, do it in concrete. And I was like, are you sure about it? It will not be visible. And you're like, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. And the benefit can run the Romulus wall. We don't even have a Romulus wall yet. We got biters. We got aggressive biters on the map. But, well, we're living with them for now. As long as we don't pollute them, they're not going to attack us. And that's basically how we are currently dealing with biters. Just leave them be. I made one the time. Oh, is that this thing over here? At some point in time, I was walking past this wall and was like, why the fuck is there a wall over here? That's the Romulus wall. Okay. Now we remember. I named it though? I did? So maybe another wall? Is there the one person playing Pyro Rampant? Yes, Rosations also played Pyro Rampant. I mean, you can definitely do that if you want to, but you're gonna be spending so much time in fixing the base and you're gonna get almost nothing done. You can do it, it's definitely doable, but it's gonna be such a waste of time. Just for bragging rights. Yeah, no. Here we go, put that in there, get that one out. Name could have got deleted, I'm not worried. Romulus, at some point in time we're gonna have to make a wall and then it will be the most impressive wall ever. Here we go, here we go. Alright. We got some, wait a minute. What happened to my belt? I came here thinking I get like 2,000 belts. Well, where's the belt machine? You're out of rubber belts. Really? And rubber belt is coming from over there. You're out of rubber. We're out of rubber because we are not out. Well, actually, we are. We are out of, what's it called again? Latex. Let's have a quick peek at the rubber belt. Yeah, the rubber belt. No latex, no rubber. So, because we are backed up on pretty much everything over here. And because I somehow managed to super fuck this thing up over there. I see what's going on over there. One moment, please. There we go. There we go. Drive me over there, please. Super fucking up things. Your favorite. I mean, if you're gonna fuck something up, at least do it as impressive as possible, because people will then ask you how you did it and not why you did it, or even will not be mad with you, because if they're so impressed with you failing, they're gonna be like, good fail, mate. Do it again. There we go. There we go. And just a Pi playing the default is a million times harder than Pi Rampant. I mean, the biggest issue you're going to have if you play with Pythos is that evolution is going to be out of control. Like, if you don't really take care of evolution, like, for example, we don't get any evolution over pollution or over time. We only get over spawner kills. And that's already us at 45%. And we haven't even killed that many spawners. Like we only kill spawners every now and then. But, yes, if you're not careful about that, they will completely fuck you over. Alright, what happened over here? So why does this belt exist? This belt over here is... What? Yes, that is the fuel belt over there. And then we got this belt over here, which needs to go into this thing over there. For which we have already made a... Okay, this thing is not required. We already got you. We got you twice. There we go. Because that's this thing over here. Not like that. Oh, am I out of belt? Are you shitting me? There we go. Good. If this thing is correct, yeah. Priority output will be, of course, the train station. Overflow output will be over there into those machines. Priority train station overflow up. Priority train station overflow up. Priority this overflow up. There we go. That will also open up the slaughterhouses again, which will open up the latex production again, which will open up the rubber production again. But now we got a bit of an issue. We got no belt. Like, oh, wait. We got the old base. The old base still has a belt machine in it. So we can go over there now. Also, this will probably take some time to eat through the backlog. I'm gonna take the brain train. Brain train, could you drive me over to, say, somewhere over here? I made an issue to step to medium biters since it happens before you have yellow ammo running well. So you end up needing to punch biters to death for much of the game. But how do you heal then? I mean, you can't eat fish. Fish don't heal you. You can only get, like, healing through dried meat. And dried meat, when do you get dried meat? Not fried meat, which is also really nice. Dried meat. Yeah, you get that. Okay. Kinda early. All the way down here. You hide between stone furnaces? Oh. Oh, like that. Oof. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that's gonna be so tedious. Head pipes. Alright. Welcome to the old base. We rarely come over here, only when we, like, miss some stuff. This is also where the old labs are. And the Frankenstein lab. But we still got... There it is. A belt maker over here. Look at that. There you go. That should be enough belt. Are we missing anything else? We're missing some underground. There you go. I don't care if these over here are in my prison pocket. Anything else we miss? Looks fine. We only want 50 splitters? We only want 50 splitters. Will you ever take this old base house? Yes. The moment, it definitely does not do anything anymore. We also did so with the last one, but it took a while before we actually did so. Because technically, I mean, I can spend time on rebuilding stuff, which we are also doing every now and then. But as long as we don't need to rebuild something, we're not going to be rebuilding anything. One thing this old base is technically still doing is cotton guts and augs. That's the two things that this thing over here is still doing. And with Cotton Guts, we're also doing like the logistics signs over here. Once we move logistics signs out, once we move the AUX out. Actually, are we doing AUX? Yes, we are doing AUX. I mean, we do got this place over here, but this is a sink. It could be that you want to reuse space. Yes, probably. At some point in time. But once we're going to be picking this thing up, if we're going to be picking it up with bots either way. But not anytime. I mean, we're already slowly reusing the place. The science build, the first one is over here. Which is amazing, the first level science over here, non-stop. Which is also eating all the bricks. Pick it with nukes. We nuked it last time. We will see if we're going to be doing that or not. That's going to be a decision we're going to be doing once we want to do that or not. There we go. Good. Alright, this place over here is also done. And the only thing that you need is a couple of train stations. But let's maybe finish up copper first, and then we're going to finish up that thing over there. Alright. Let the bite us into that base. That could also be a good solution. But, I mean, we already got the robot network a bit over here. We already got the dancing angry man over there. Yeah, at some point in time, I mean, the mall's right over there. We will just hook it all up at some point in time and then just ferry everything over. Like one big clean swoop. Pick up everything, bot it over. It's done. Good. Good. We also got some random bits over here we don't need. NNE is natural evolving enemies. Which I think give you like things like fire biters. Like if you attack biters with fire, I think they get fire resistance and stuff like that. If you shoot them too often, they get physical resistance and a whole bunch of other bullshit. NNE is also pretty oof. Alright. Copper place. We only need a couple of belts, and then we're done with that as well. We do need to make the casting units. Wait a minute. Are you stuck over there? Excuse me? How are you closed? Oh, you're actually not making small parts. I guess the small part build comes earlier than expected. Where did you even... Never mind, I don't care. Random bullshit is happening over here. Now, you got your iron from over... This one, isn't it? No, that's cool. There used to be an iron train over here somewhere. Is it you? Yes, this you. Why are you stuck? Oh. Because you're actually stuck. Also, that's you stuck. There we go. So we just drive you over here manually. Off you go. And tumbling satellite. Alright, you rest out. And mate, have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid again, guys. Give tumbling satellite a huge follow again. Bloody amazing lad. Have a look at them. Absolutely amazing. And tumbling satellite, have a good night and see you around. Also, I guess you don't do anything at all. Why do we even want you? Answer is, we probably don't. We definitely want this. And that. And then do it like this. It'll be fine. Alright. Copper place. There we go. We also still need to hook up the borax and stuff like that. But that's over here, the ash belt. This one over here, we're gonna probably... we have to have you over there. Well, you're gonna be a bit funky. It'll be fine. Then all of these put out ash on the near side of the belt. That's not good. And we put it all on the far side, with the exception of that one at the end. But if we do it like this, they should slide together. There we go. That'll be that. Then we have one input we require over here for the borax. And borax is also still all the way down here somewhere. And we also need to get the ash belt out. There we go. There we go. Alright, you go in. You go out. You go in. You go out. And let's do good old right of way over here. There we go. Makes way more sense. Alright, where do we need to go with this one? The ash one goes all the way over here. And then the other one is the borax, which is all the way down here. Okay, borax definitely goes past this one over here. That's where we start working on the borax then, because that will be a similar belt to you. It gives me flashbacks of the cryolite planet in the systems having bite asteroids. Oof. Yeah, in space exploration on my YouTube channel, we now have the big Chungus, the battle Chungus. And that thing is basically a dropship with only missile launchers, guns, and artillery. It can't even take off of the planet anymore. Like, once it goes down, it's gonna stay there, and it's gonna keep on shooting until everything is dead. Alright, actually we need to go further down as well. We need to go all the way down over here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And now build a Chungus resupply spaceship. I mean, technically, I kind of just want to make like maybe like a flinger or something like that, where we just get the Chungus and just basically throw it at the planet where we want to go. It will crash on that planet and will just sit there forever until we don't need it anymore. The K2SD is running gone? No, it's not abandoned. The YouTube channel definitely got the short end of the stick every now and then, especially when time is not really there. Like last week, for example, there were no updates for the YouTube channel at all because I just didn't have the time for it. But the YouTube channel is not abandoned. Definitely not. That playthrough is still going. So, as always, I mean, there's only so many things you can do at the same time. And if time is, like, running out, well, the YouTube channel gets it. The priority is still the same. Like, priority 1, work. Priority 2, Twitch. Priority 3, YouTube. No, actually, no. Priority 3 is self-rest. Priority 4 is YouTube. Priority 5 is sleep. In that order. And yes, resting is above sleeping. Basically, on the weekends, I don't really sleep much because I game all the time. And then I kind of am wondering why I'm always so tired on Monday. No food? Food is somewhere in there. I don't really prioritize food because I'm always eating. Like, if I would be eating less, food would be on the priority list. But since food is always going in me at any point in time at the day, it has no priority. I mean, look at me. That doesn't come from nowhere. That doesn't work. There we go. There we go. We need to go down here. We don't want to go in here. That's even worse. 1 moment, please. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Now just go straight. Straight again. Straight. It's all the way over there. Ugh. This, I think, is the longest belt we've put down yet. Just because I want to save on one train station. There we go. That's where we need to be. I mean, the less train stations we have, the less trains we need. Sorry, Intertooth. The less trains we need, the more UPS we have for other things. Alright, alright, alright. But that should complete the copper build. We should now have some molten copper in here. As soon as... Oh, the inserters are missing. One moment, please. Also, we still need to cast the copper, of course, into plate. We don't have that even prepared, even remotely. Not quite sure where we're going to be doing that yet. I mean, the molten copper we can just put in the pipe and pump it wherever we need to. And then we can cast it wherever we need to. We can even mix and match it. I mean, molten copper. If we go over here, copper, there we go. Usage. We, of course, need it for the copper plate, but we also need molten copper for duralumin, for copper cable, tint cable, small parts we can also cast. Stainless steel has also a recipe that goes with molten copper later on. Equipment cases can also be done with molten metals. Solder requires molten at some point. Multi-purpose pipe, same thing. There's a whole bunch of good things we can do with the molten copper, and using the molten copper is definitely way better than just using the plates and banging those together. Also, there still seems to be some kind of drag on here. Oh, we got another issue. We're gonna fix this drag issue afterwards. Where do you come from? We get some low-grade copper dust. Wait a minute. Low-grade copper dust? Oh, your output is not filtered. That's the reason. Here we go. That's gonna be copper... What was it? Reject? No, copper grade 4. There we go. Yeah, copper grade 4. Nah, that kind of sucks. Was machine missing coke input? Yeah, probably. I kind of saw the contamination and was more focused on the contamination. There we go. Alright, but we do got a bit of contamination. Well, we can fix it real quick. What is it? It is the reject, I think. Yeah, it is the reject. Probably have the same up there. Yep, we have the same up there. It's not the reject. It is... What is it? It's a low-grade copper dust. It's the other one. There you go. Now you definitely have the correct thing over there. Alright, alright, alright. Input, 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 input. Kind of curious about where the borax... Ah, there we go. The borax is coming. Alright. And now this place is working. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. All into molten copper. Right, you over there. 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 And you over there. Lovely, lovely. Thank you very much. And then you all the way to the top, and that finishes the copper build. Well, only a couple of build errors in here. I mean, to be perfectly honest, there was the last number crunch build we did all the way at the end, and yes, it was full of errors. But they should be fixed now. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Why are you not working? Oh, probably because you backed up? No. Because going through this field over there is going to take some time. It's a warranted job, he's dealing with it. Yes, 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 yes. Good. Alright, we still need to cast the copper. That's something we're going to do later. Because I'm currently not in the mood for that. I'm actually more in the mood of finishing off this build over here. This one over there, I'm very much more interested in finishing off this one. Also, the Xypho build we still have to put down. We got so many builds we still need to put down. There we go. Here we go. But I do love myself a big copper build. Like, oof. This is nice. This is real nice. Alright, we could of course make a big tank where we just melt some copper in for now, if we need to. We could probably do the smelting right over there. We might actually end up doing that over there. The more I think about it, the more sense it makes to do the smelting over here. But we don't have the machines on us to prepare all of that. I mean, we do have some caster units, but I think we need a couple of... Actually, do we need a couple of them? We got 12 of these. 12 of these make... Well, basically, you make 5 molten copper per second. 5 and a quarter. 12 of these, that would mean 60, and then 63. Yeah, 63. We could have also calculated this differently. 63 molten copper per second. That goes into a little bit over 2 of these. That means we need a little bit under 1 cent cost per second. Hot air. Oh god, hot air. And that does mean we're making like a decent amount, a very decent amount of copper plate per second. Good. But more of that later. I really want to finish up that vanadium, not the vanadium build, but the peroxide build down there, because peroxide is also going to be a thing that we're going to be needing everywhere. There we go. There we go. Good. Also, why did this train come so early? That's why. This has to be set to 8,000. And actually, maybe a little bit higher than that. Maybe set it to 12,000. Reasoning over here is, we do also empty out this into another place. And it could just be that the train comes over here, starts loading itself, and by the time it's being loaded, the other place over here is just eating all the iron plate. So we only want to get the train over here if we do have a decent amount of buffer over here. And you know what? Double that, 16,000. There we go. Good. Then we don't need to worry about that. All right, down here. Still got some belts. Speaking of belts, quick peek over here. Yeah, latex is coming in again. Did we already send the latex delivery over here to where we make the rubber? We did not. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a bummer. We were so full of latex over here for the longest of times. And actually, looking at this, it's going to be a 1-4 train. Wait a minute. Standing at requester. It's a 1-1 train, not a 1-4 train. We prepped for a 1-4, but it is a 1-1. Alright. Then it will be fine. Good. Alright. This whole thing over here is in. This is also where we need the copper plate. I remember. Okay, then we do the copper plate. It'll be fine. Oh, that's so much belt again. And that copper plate goes from all the way up there, all the way down there. Do we have stone and gravel or something over here? We do not. They also need copper plate over there. Yeah, okay. It will be fine. How much copper plate do we need again? 5 of these. Need 3 per second. We got 48 of them. Let's say 50. 2 yellow belts. Really? It's gonna eat everything from over there? Oof. We might also want to make an optional output over here for the coke. Because maybe this over here is not working all the time. It'll be fine. Exactly. Good. But then again, this place over here only works at good speed if we are making enough tar over there. Alright, one thing at a time. Then we got these things over here. That is the copper belt input over there. Okay. And we got 4 blocks of these. If we have 4 blocks of these and we need 2 belts, then we can definitely connect 2 of these up. I guess the belts will be coming via this place over here, which means you over there, you're going to be the other way around. And Llama Boy. In 40 minutes, we're gonna knock you out. They lied, and now I have to put up with me again. I mean, if you actually get pain medicine that will knock you out, then oof, that will be very, very rough. Most of the time, pain medicine just makes you numb and not sleep. It knocks you out. I mean, that would be more or less in the category of opioids, and you definitely don't want to do that. There we go. But I do kind of remember myself when I had my broken leg, or my broken ankle more, not leg. When it was like, when it just was after the operation. And during the night, I couldn't sleep. And I just like rang up the nurse and was like, hey, nurse, could you give me something strong? He was like, yeah. And then he gave me something. I'm not quite sure what it was, but I was good afterwards. Yeah, I forgave him. I was thinking about maybe piping it over. But we would still need to cast it into something. We could belt it over as well. I mean, we also need plates over here. That's the other reason. But then again, we got all these casting units over here. But these over here, I think these make... We should have checked. Maybe we can use these casting units over here as well. We will have to see. But then again, there's not that much buffered over here. We will have to think about that, but that's going to be for later. For now, we're going to be focusing on other things, which is hooking up these boys over here with the liquid that we need. There we go. All right, that's going to be rather big. That's fine. Yeah, let's put you over there. Oh, wait. It's quite strong and makes me drowsy. Mixed with early morning. Oh, I see. There we go. I mean, there's nothing wrong about just sleeping it off. There we go. Good. Ah, we don't need this connection. Over here it stops. Alright. Okay, bots, get back in here. Thank you. Oh, you got your wisdom teeth out? Oh, yeah. I've never got my wisdom teeth removed. Like my mouth, like my dentist basically was like, Bolt, your mouth is so freaking big. You're not gonna have any issues with your wisdom teeth. Which was absolutely true, because those things are still in there. So I got a massive mouth. Never got a wisdom tooth pulled. Not a wisdom, but a tooth with a hole in it. Ah, okay, I see. But usually that pain should go away quite fast, because when I got this tooth over here extracted, because it was completely broken and completely damaged, there was basically just here, pull it out, and then, yeah, it's gonna suck for like an hour, afterwards it's fine. And it was like, okay. And then it sucked for an hour, and then afterwards it was fine. There we go. Alright, all of that is connected. That will be where the drilling fleet comes in. And then, of course, we need an input over there for the small parts. We could make a small station over here. I mean, this is a requester. Though we can't really bank on these stations over here being open. So let's do it over here then. And depends on how hard you have to work to get it out. Also true. That tooth they pulled out of my face or my mouth was basically already gone. I guess if you've got like a tooth that's really stuck in there and with the nerve ends going deep, it will probably be even worse. You're super lucky. As a small job person, I've got four pulled as a kid and 4 wisdoms now, and 2 more as root canal breaks. Ah. Yeah, I think nobody in my family had a wisdom teeth pulled. Like even my sisters were like, nah. You got such a big mouth. See if we're staying in there. Like, okay. There we go. There we go. All right. 2 train stations are required. 1 for the small parts. And I guess we're going to make it a big one. So teeth embedded inside your jaw, and the dentist just looks at it and is like, nope. Yeah, if they're like embedded in your jaw, oh, that must also suck. I mean, doesn't that hurt all the time when you're like chewing them? Or are they just that close to your jaw that they're basically already in there? And Wally, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. They're completely inside the jaw. That sounds weird. Are you sure you're not an animal? Just a minor infection risk? Okay, I see, I see, I see. But then again, infection risk is always there. I mean, it doesn't matter what you do. Yeah, you can't get infection everywhere. Basically, also my ankle, like, I mean, I broke my ankle like already years back now. And they had to operate it on it. So I had to stay in the hospital. And the only reason I actually had to stay in the hospital was not for the operation or the wound to heal off. It was more or less to just make sure that that wound does not get infected. Because if you have like a bone operation and that gets infected, that can be pretty harsh. Like a friend of mine happened to that. Like she broke her elbow and they had to operate on it. And it was like, at first it was fine. And then like about a couple of days later, that whole thing got infected and they had to open up the whole elbow again. And oof, she got a massive scar from that. Speak for yourself, you're an alien. We're all animals. Well, some people are definitely ducks. And then some people do believe that they are actual human beings. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Small parts. We also need one for nickel, actually, now that I remember. So we do need another station over here. One for nickel plate. We're definitely not making nickel plate over here. We got a big nickel place. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. Here we go. Here we go. After the fairly major surgery, you have to get the infection there. Oof. Well, better brush those teeth then. Then again, I don't think brushing teeth will actually help much there. Alright, this one's for the nickel plates. Done, done, done. And then we get one more. You cannot brush inside the jawbone. Well, maybe with a super hyper ultrasound brush or something like that. I just really get in there. Alright, and then this over here will be a liquid station. This will be for the drilling fluid. The drilling fluid is really, really easy to make. We could, of course, technically make it on-site. We got a train for it, and we don't really need a lot of it. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, then. 1, 2. Well, I'll do it over here. There we go. That works. Then push that this way. Good. I think we do have something like this. I'm pretty sure we have a blueprint for this in our pocket, but I'm just way too lazy to look for it. There we go. You over there, you're going to be drilling fluid. 1-1 requester. Already coming over, that's fine. You're only going to open up if everything in here is, say, less than 2,000. When there's only 2,000 drilling fluid left, then you're going to send out the L signal, and you're going to listen to the L signal, and there we go. That's that. Good, 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 good. So he's already coming over. Then we also need one for the nickel plate. Very important. which will be this one over here. Nickel plate is going to be a 1-4 train. Same for the small parts, which is technically a 1-1 train, the 1-4 train. But you over there, you're going to be nickel plates. Where are they? And you over there, you're going to be small things. In you go, in you go. Good. You over there, just a shonen? No. Nickel plate 1-4 requester. Train's coming over. And you over there, Omni Gourd! No. Small parts 1-1 requester. Well, we are basically empty. But you're working again, so you'll be coming over sooner than later. Good, 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 good. Let's have a quick peek at rubber again, because I do kind of want to see if this place... I'm pretty sure it's working, because it's can see pollution. There we go. Alright, rubber's coming in again. It's of course a little bit annoying that that rubber ran out. It's gonna take a while for it to back itself up again. Yeah, there's no rubber to be done over here. Do we already got belt again over here? Not even anything. There's also some other rubber requesters that are probably running out as well. It's gonna take a while before we're gonna be through that. Let's have a quick peek at glass again. Where's glass? Glass, 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 glass. Oh. This one's working. This one's not. Why? Refined natural gas over here. Okay, it happened again. Oh. First time we see a partial breakdown. Yeah, we have to... Maybe we do go with the idea that we just have like 4 or 5 dedicated... or per liquid dedicated machines over here. It would be really, really nice if we could just like hook up like a wire to these buildings and check the fuel level or something like that. So we can get a warning if things really go bad. But this one over here basically went bad. Maybe it is just a random rounding error. Split it up between fluids. It's not as easily done. I mean, that you know how many fluids we got in here? Basically all of them. I mean, everything we were making here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think there's at least 10 different fluids in the multi-liquid system. No, that's not an option. Nah, we're just gonna make it better. We're gonna try and make it better. Does limit still to a few of them? No. Nah, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna try our best. I mean, it has to work somehow. Alright, let's build this in reverse. The pipe we need is over there. And I guess we are actually gonna build through the train station with you this one time around. Here we go. Here we go. It has to work somehow, pretty much. Then again, also like setting up like a multi-liquid system like this, it is kind of fun. I mean, it is not something you usually do, especially in Factorio. So making it, or actually trying to make it work is a lot of fun. Even though we might end up running into issues all the time. But then again, why not? Alright, that's going to be the drilling fleet. Perfect, you got the fleet. The only thing you're missing is the small parts. And then small parts will be coming in soon. We can get that belt over for the small parts. We're going to go down and over. We're not going to be building through the stations over here. That's going to be absolutely ludicrous. Though, ludicrous is fine. But we're going to go down and over. We might have to kill a tree or two. Is there a llama label? Yes, we've seen your name today already a couple times. It's over here. That's Tallman. Wait a minute. It's over here somewhere. Or was it in the other place? I stumbled upon over your name today. Must have been over here. Yeah, Etcher, Urbanator, Slenderman, Jeffro, Paxi, pum. Where was it? I thought for sure it was over here somewhere. Maybe it's further down. Keep the trees safe from his lungs. No. We're gonna wrap them all up. Is it over here, maybe? There's another fish down there. There's a rayclaw over there. And bots seem to be like storage chests. Yeah, there's these bots over here in like the old place. I don't really care about them. They can complain about it all they want. They're not getting any. Well, maybe it was over here. Good. Chop. We're gonna be stumbling over it sooner or later. Also, I don't have any grenades anymore. That's why we're basically doing this by hand. Also, Romulus, we're not killing these trees over here. No. We're saving them. Definitely saving them. We're going to be planting them somewhere else. Absolutely. There we go. Alright, the small parts train should be coming over at some point in time. But technically, small parts alone and some of the drilling fluid over here will be enough to kick you off. Here we go. I am gonna use splitter for you. Not like that. There we go. Good. And yeah, the trick over here is we don't really need to make a lot of tar. We only need to make a little bit of tar. Because most of the tar we're going to be getting... I did it again. What the hell? Most of the tar will be coming from these machines over here. Those will be the machines that provide us with tar. Here we go. Good. So tar will be coming out. You got your steam. All of these over here seem to be good to go. We're making a metric ton of liquids over here, for which we need even more train stations. I'm not going to be putting in those today. Definitely not. There definitely seems to be some admin tasks for me for the weekend, which I will probably be doing. Because there is still quite a lot to build over here. But it should be enough to at least get in everything else. Romulus, are you not paying attention? The beard has been off for almost 4 weeks now. I was to get a chop, 50 centimeters, something like that. There we go. No, like I said, like after TwitchCon, the beard is coming off. Oh, there it comes. Oh, you already delivered your shit. Oh. Where did it go? A month and you're just noticing? Yeah, I mean, my face is always like very small over here in the corner. But yeah. It already getting a little bit scruffy again. That's fine. It can get scruffy again. It will probably be short for a while. Until at some point in time I go like, I don't want it short anymore. I want it long again. But I was just I haven't shaved in like 4 years at all. Not even like a touch-up shave or something like that. It was just like, full beard, 4 years, go. And after shaving it, it was like, so good. So good. But a beard will be back at some point in time. Like a full beard. Good, 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 good. Alright, we could do the copper if we want to. I don't really want to do the copper. We should probably do the copper. We also need all these outputs over there, but these outputs over there, there will be stations over there. We're going to be extending the main line over there. How come it's gone? Smeagol, if you not shave for like 4 years in a row, at some point in time, the beard was getting thin. The beard was getting very flaky at some point in time. And at some point in time, you just look at it and you go like, yeah, you basically need to start over. I could have probably let it grow out even more, but then it would just be, at some point in time, it starts to look really hideous. And it wasn't really looking hideous, in my opinion. So it went off. And also, like, having a short beard, the other issue, the beard basically went all the way to my balls. I mean, if you ever had a beard that went all the way to your balls, you know how inconvenient it sometimes can be. So, yeah, that was the other reason. That was the other reason. I've already got enough hair on my balls. I don't need more. But you could make a hammock? Nah. That's also one of those issues. Like waking up or sleeping. Like every now and then I would just roll around in my bed and then my beard would get stuck. And that was also like, no. No, 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 no. And ever had long as that? Yes. And if you ever had a beard as long as that, you will probably be of the same opinion. Going like, you know what? It's probably time to go for that thing. Nah, short beard. Still full beard. I'm not going to do any kind of this fancy beard where I go like a little bit less here, a little bit less there. No, full beard. Always, always full beard. Good. Oof. I'm kind of noticing that we overstreamed yesterday. All right, let's see. Let's maybe get some minor tasks in. This place over here needs a whole hacking load of outputs. Like one for light oil, one for this. Oh, do we even have that connected yet? We don't. Let's connect it real quick. Felt like it's high time to shave in 2 centimeter beard. That's not enough beard. You need more. You need more. Oh. That was the Yadel train. Also, we do got the... Okay, we almost got no belt left, but we do got the nickel over there, which we need to connect up over here. But the thing that we need to connect up over here is this pipe. And if we go all the way over here, I mean, we got this thing over here in multiple blocks. Are there all these blocks connected? There's random pipes missing everywhere. Is there? Just wait a minute. I mean, you're technically all the way connected up all the way over here. Are you out of pipe? There's 1,700 underground pipe in here. But for some reason, they didn't want to build that one. Or this one. What the hell? Is there still a bot flying around over here somewhere? I mean, these are all connected. And there's 1,700 logistic pipes over there. There's still... Oh, wait a minute. Look at that. There is 16 bots. Something like that. Try. Found them! Yeah, they're probably trying to fly from over there to over there. That's one of the reasons why I don't really want to go for a global bot network yet. Because you get things stuck like this everywhere. Alright, alright, alright. And look at that, there's like one over there, one over there. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have another look at this one. So you got your output. I think all the outputs are connected. Are they super connected to each other? They are not super connected to each other. That does mean there's another one over there. That does mean we can't super connect them to each other. Over there. Not like that. And then all the way over there. I see another blue pipe over there. mean, technically, if we put down all these pipes for them, they should... Yeah, there's probably still like 8 pieces of pipe or 8 things that need to be constructed missing somewhere. Maybe we'll be able to find it. The problem is, the bots... Well, actually, we can probably find it if we use the Ghost Finder. Oh, there's one over here somewhere. Up there. There we go. There we go. Let's hover over the alert. They're not showing up as alerts. Because they're technically not... It's technically not an alert. That's the thing. We only got 2 alerts over here. And you don't even see the alerts. I only got 2 alerts. And those alerts are for these 2. One over here and the other one over there. And then we got this bot alert. Which is not for this pipe over here, which we just fixed. This one over there. This one over there is not showing up as an alert. Because technically, it's being processed. But it's not. Because the bot is stuck. So you don't get an alert. There we go. 5 more. Make that 4. There we go. Also, activate this real quick. Yeah, let's check this whole build real quick. Yep. The other things are all in here. I see one over there. And let's figure out where the rest is then. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that was hard to see. Alright, where's the rest of them then? There's 2 in here. I see them. Stop being stuck, mate. One over there. And that's the last of it. Good. And that takes care of all of these spots over there. They should be fine now. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Oh, the small parts are coming, so we can at least see this place over here starting up. We should then definitely also connect up you, and I don't think we've got enough belts. Maybe we can get some belts from a chest over here. But we definitely want to connect up you with your output. And your main output is going to be this pipe over here. Maybe not this pipe over here. Can we use another pipe? We could maybe try with this pipe over here. Ah, same issue. Same exact issue. Down here, over there, through here. Let's go over here. Where's my pumps? Pump, 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 pump. Pump, pump. Yeah, just go over here. It'll be fine. This will be the main output. Good, 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 good. So these pumps over here, they make a bit of tar, but they're not gonna make a lot of tar. They're only gonna make like a tiny amount of tar. Like what do they make? Like 100 tar every now and then. The only thing they need to do for us over here is to fill up these machines down here. They should be connected. Are they connected? Oh, wait a minute. Then. Oh. Oh, the top-down connection's not in yet. Oh. Yeah, and we can wait forever for that. There we go. There we go. Now, technically, this place over here consumes 80 tar per second. This place over there makes 72 tar per second. And the only thing we need to do is offset that by the tiny amount that these over here make. Each one of those makes 12.5. Or was it... I think one block eats 80 and produces 72. Could also be that case. So this over here is actually not going to eat that much small parts and that much drilling fluid. Just enough so that this place over here can start spinning and can start working. Which also means that we should have enough over here to make the anthraquin out of the naphthalene oil. There we go. Which also means we should be able to get the anthraquin over here. Yes. And then the only thing we need to do is add the nickel plate. So let's get that nickel plate in. I guess we go crossover. Well, not like that. And not like that. And we're out. Dang. So we need a little bit more belt. Let's get at least the anthraquin in and the hydrogen peroxide. And once we got that in, then we are very good for... at least we're a couple steps closer to red circuits. That's the important part. Alright. Let's get ourselves a train. This train will do. What is this? An iron oxide train? Yeah, you'll do fine. Is the train station open? Train station is open. Do we have 2 of these? No, we only got 1 of these. Alright, you drive me back to the base real quick. I do hope we have some belts available over there. Probably not. We are probably gonna have to steal some belts from somewhere. I think I know where I can find some belts. Actually, let's not even risk it. You know what? Drive me over here instead. That's one mean drive. There we go. Because then we can go to the old base and pick up some belt from the old belt maker. That's still operating over there. And then the copper connection, that will come at some point in time. Definitely not today. But at least we can get the peroxide going. And the peroxide, very important. Where's the thing? Here we go, peroxide. It's required for the etching solution, which we need for basically every kind of circuit component requires etching solution. The lead acetate, which we require for... what was it again? For the antimony pulp. Yes. That's what we need that for. We can technically turn it into sulfuric acid. I don't think we want to do that. This feels super expensive. Like, super expensive. Buffer solution, which is nothing we want to do yet. Lithium peroxide, which is nothing we want to do yet. MSA we don't need. Plutonium processing, probably afterwards. Silver foam we don't need yet. The vanadium processing, which is also right over there where we're doing that, also requires more of it. It actually does require quite a bit of peroxide as well. So it might actually make a lot of sense to put in a big buffer tank in there. Because I've kind of got the feeling that we will need a lot of peroxide, but not always at the same time. There we go. So we're going to make a happy tank full of peroxides. He'll be very happy about that. Also, bots, that's my belt. Leave me alone. Good. Let's hook up to it real quick, and then we're going to be good. Because I have to admit, I mean, we streamed yesterday until almost 2 a.m. Because Baldur's Gate 3 is just so much fun. And I'm having an absolute blast playing it. We will be playing more of it tomorrow. But, yeah, overstreaming like that definitely made me a bit tired. Especially with like a full work day today and technically yesterday. Good. Alright, let's find ourselves any train will do. Tired? I hardly knew her. There we go. Alright, drive me over here. Over here is fine. And then go back to your provider. Good. Kudos if you know who made that joke in Factorio Discord. Which Discord? Could I get a hint? I could maybe even... Wait a minute. I know exactly how I can get a hint over here. The fan Discord. Not the official Factorio Discord. Is there another Discord for Factorio? Or the only Discord in Factorio? That's the official Discord. Okay, and then who made the joke? I have no clue because I've never been... I'm not really that active in that Discord. The only thing I do over there is post that I'm going live. But if I were to guess... Twinson? How about Twinson? Twinson was it. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And there we go. All right, all right. And now we're gonna pick a big tank over there. And this range, right over there. Cable gun master, come on, you have to tell us now. I mean, you can't just check offline that over there, or are you looking it up yourself? Good, 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 good. All right, this whole place is full of coke. We're actually backing up on coke. That's going so fast over here. All right, there comes the nickel plate. And once we get that, we're going to be storing it over there. We also have enough for an output. Yes. We also do... Well, actually, we're not going to be exporting the... I don't know, to think about it, maybe it's not the best idea to put you over there. We're not going to be exporting the peroxide. Every peroxide user will be over here. Oh, thanks for playing Iron Cartographer. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, I mean, there's so many people in those Discords. I mean, I really like Discord for like just information filtering. Like, there's all the stuff in Discord where you can just get all the information about. But usually, like the important stuff is like on like the top couple of pages, and usually highlighted or pinned or something. And that usually makes things way, way, way easier. If you have to go like search Facebook and stuff for stuff like that, you'll never find that. You will never find that. Here we go. Put you over there. Good. This way. All right, nickel plate. Get in here. I want this peroxide in. And then we're gonna be good. Then we're gonna be good because I am actually getting really, really tight. Good, 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 good. And don't forget to visit the Pi community of Discord. Yes. I'm definitely also in that one. I got pinged in that one today, and I asked for more pain from King Arthur. Here we go. Here we go. All right, peroxide. Finally. There it is. All right, all right, all right. The anthraquin. I don't think we need the anthraquin for anything else. Okay, we can make fiber boards out of it at some point in time. And excellent batteries at some point in time. But for now, this is fine. Good, 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 good. Also, this will start up the vanadium chain over here again. And yeah, all this vanadium... This whole build over there, this whole thing, is just to make peroxide. And how much peroxide are we actually making? We're making about, well, technically 100 per second. If the naphthalene oil over here would be working faster. For that, we need the copper plate coming down. But once the naphthalene oil over here is working faster, we're basically making 100 peroxide per second, which is... It doesn't really sound like a lot. It sounds like we could do it faster, but we just don't have the resources for more. There we go. There we go. Oh, didn't see you there. There we go, and that's where the copper plate will be coming down. Because once the copper plate comes down, we can make more tar over there. We also make ammonia and tall oil over here, which is also very interesting. Is this your creosote focus build? Not really, but I mean, we are going to be making creosote over here. Creosote is coming out over here. And we are getting light oil. What can we do with the other one over there? Wait. Oh, we can also turn you into Atogrin. Nice. Now, this one, I mean, it is going to make creosote. Creosote is going to be falling off the side over here. Absolutely. And actually, the creosote that we make over here, we might just pump it all over there, because that's what we need it. But creosote over here is not the main production output. The main production output over here is the naphthalene oil and the other one, the carbulic oil. The anthracene oil. Carbulic oil is also a thing that we make, that's true. Carbulic oil is over here. Carbulic oil, no, carbulic oil is over... Are we making carbulic oil? Wait a minute. Yeah, carbulic oil over there. The carbulic oil over there, we can probably turn into... creosote, yes. So yeah, actually, this will be a creosote build. You're correct. You are correct. Most of the stuff over here will be going into creosote, which we then can be exporting and stuff like that. But yes, it's going to be liquids that are going to be exported. Like light oil will be exported from over here. Creosote will be exported. Not the naphthalene oil, but the anthracene oil definitely as well. We still need some sinks for this stuff, like some burn-off sinks, some steam sinks or something like that. We also are going to be making ammonia over here quite a bit, and tall oil. Tall oil is also a very good liquid for burning off. So yes. Good. But it still misses a couple of parts, but the important parts are here. And the important part is that we can now make hydrogen peroxide. So we can make more of the stuff over there. Good. Oh, Dr. Dragon, you've probably been this pink fluid. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of this because we can't process it yet. Problem is, vanadium processing over here makes vanadium pulp stage 3. And we can't use vanadium pulp stage 3, so it goes into these big bins for now. You never found a good use for tall oil? There is one very good use for tall oil. There we go. But you don't really need a lot of it. Also, making tall oil, I think there is a... Yeah, you can make it straight off naphtha if you need it. It's not that hard to make. The only good usage for tall oil, in my opinion, is to turn it into outlet gas stage 4. Because outlet gas stage 4 and aromatics is also pretty nice. But the whole outlet gas processing over here, especially for outlet gas stage 4, allows you to go into things like... Well, you can turn that into flue gas if you want to. But what you mostly want to do is hot air. Loads of it. Because super hot bricks over here make the most hot air, 500. If you compare that to the warmer, which is 300. Or, well, we don't really need to take a look at the not so warm ones. It's mostly hot air production. But on the other side, tall oil, like I said, has an energy value of a megajoule. So you can just use it for firing up whatever you need. It's going into the multi-liquid system. Oh god, another one. Good. Perfect. But yes. Also, this place over here can technically also make coke. But only if we have enough tar coming around. We could maybe put in a small tank over here. In case we want to cook more tar. No, what's going on over here? You need to be connected? Not everything over here is connected well. There's still some gaps in here. Well, only over... I mean, we got a block of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. But these over here should also be interconnected. This thing over here goes up. You don't need to go up, I think. Because you connect over there. You connect like this. You don't need to go up. You connect like this. Oh, there's definitely some small fixes we need to do in here. Alright, let's go all the way to the start one over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you got this big connection and that big connection. We can connect you like this. We don't need you like this. We can connect you like this. We don't need you like this. We do need you like this. And then... It's also 4 blocks of these. It's also 4 blocks of these. Yeah, this whole block over here should be these 4 blocks. This whole block over here should be these 4 blocks. So this can go away. You get this. This can go away. You get that. You also get this. Did we put you over there? We did. And then this whole block is screwed. We basically fixed you, I think. Yeah, you look good. And then we don't need this. Do need that. We don't need this. We do need that. And we need this. There we go. Good, 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 good. Even better. Perfect. But I think I'll be calling it here because my brain is just calling me to go to bed because it's yeah, we overdid it yesterday and we're gonna be overdoing it tomorrow again. I can already see it happening. So yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Let's have a look. Who we're gonna rate? Who are we going to rate? I see that Mike is still doing some more Baldur's Gate. I could rate them, but I think I will be rating them on Friday. So let's maybe skip on that. I see Billionaire doing this Baldur's Gate 3. Everybody's doing Baldur's Gate 3. I'll guess we'll rate Billionaire because I did ask for some input from him. So we're going to rate Billionaire. High speed is still on? Nah, we're going to rate Billionaire. If I can pronounce his name. First try. There we go. He's also looking at some stuff over there. I hope he's not stopping anytime soon. But then again, if he's playing Baldur's Gate 3 over there, he will not be stopping anytime soon. Good, 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 good. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows and the raids today. Tumbling Satellite, thank you so much for the amazing raid. Cable Gun Master resubscribed 5 months already. Thank you so much for that. Raygard resubscribed 6 months already. Thank you so much for that as well. And that's basically it. Good. I'll be back tomorrow about 7 p.m. Probably a little bit sooner with some Mechabellum. And then afterwards, we're going over to Baldur's Gate 3. And then if there will be something extra on the weekend, we will see. But I will definitely not play more Baldur's Gate on my own because I want to experience everything on stream. So don't worry, you're not going to miss a thing. Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, that will be it for today. Have a good one. Until next time. See you around.